Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. Today we should be continuing our refinery, the new V2 refinery. We had a good start last time where we have the cracking going along with right here. We have the cracking going together with the recipe which produces advanced oil processing all the way on the bottom and heavy oil processing all the way on the top. So what I'd like to check is the ratios once again, just to make sure they are good. Hello, Revan, how are you doing today? You are fast. You are fast. Welcome, welcome. How was your day? How was your week? Because we are Friday. Well, yes, it's the end of the workday for me, and maybe the beginning for you in Europe. But hang in there, and we shall all be in the weekend. In the weekend? On the weekend? We shall all be resting very shortly. Unless you work on weekends. In that case, I do feel bad for you. Hey, the refinery is growing. I'm really happy about this setup because it's gonna be tileable. It's gonna be all tileable, and we shall tile it until we reach the throughput limits of these ducts, which are very high. I don't even know how many tiles we will need to reach the limits of how much liquids we can pass. Let me check this out, and just to make sure that we have all the proper recipes. I'm kind of tired. Roommate decided to party in the kitchen last night, and I had dates early this morning. Oh wow. That's exactly like the what's the word? The schedule is quite opposite. I hope your dates went well. I hope you dated well, even though you're tired. I was a bit tired too as well. Yesterday finished quite late and was thinking about the problems. I had hard time sleeping. I oftentimes do that, thinking about different issues and trying to find a solution. But oftentimes the solution to problems comes when you wake up, unless you're too tired. It's like sleep kinda puts an order in your thoughts, and you wake up with the solutions oftentimes. I'm done for today, and now I'm enjoying my weekend. Oh, you are done. Your Friday is over. Congrats. Man. I think we are good. Here. So this is the recipe. I was checking the ratios. So we need 4.5 of them in order to have 55k of light oil. So if you want to have maximum production of light oil, up to 4 of them, because I want to remind you that we can only afford to have up to 50k in a fluid system like that before some of the early ones stop working, because they cannot output. The fluid throughput can only be that high. So this one is okay, 4 of them, with all the cracking going. And these ones, you know what? I'm not even gonna verify. I'm gonna suppose they're all okay. They're all fine. Now, what we actually need to do is to make sure we are pumping in priority, and we're activating these in priorities. So how these should work, I think we need to activate the pumps. We need to activate these pumps based on a condition. And we need to calculate all the possible conditions. There is a wire on all the tank. There is a red wire on all the tanks, so we can have a total amount of each liquid contained for each the bottom system and the top system. They're different, and they need to follow a logic. Let me check our first refinery, because the logic we are gonna go with should be similar, because this refinery was working fine for the longest of times. So here what's happening is that we have the light oil cracking, the advanced oil processing, which is working, and this one is stopped, and it's stopped on a smart condition by the circuits. And the condition is whenever we have fewer than a threshold of light oil, or whenever we have fewer than the threshold of heavy oil, activate the green signal. And green signal means we pass in the crude oil and make these work. So this is how we work here, and I think it's good. Basically, this recipe, it produces very few petroleum, but it produces a ton of oil, both light and heavy. And heavy makes light, right? So this recipe is actually a really good. for oil itself. And if you want petroleum, well, we need to use this one, of course. But never forget the byproducts. In all cases, we have tons of byproducts. So I think let's have. Should we wire these pumps? I think it's good. We can wire these pumps like on each side to a specific condition and have them activated only when this condition is valid. So let me go ahead and connect all of them with a green wire. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna connect the top ones between themselves and the bottom ones between themselves as well. This will allow us to have to reuse the same signals basically for different purposes. So the top ones are connected, and let's have them all be connected into these. Yeah, the green wire for the control signals is basically something I am very used to. Let's also go ahead and place a substation in the middle. Yeah, let's go ahead and use the substations. And I'd like to have it cover everything. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. We can just place it here for now and have it. Should we connect the green wire to everything and have different signals? It might be easier to, but it would be hard. Nah, it's gonna be a bit harder to control. So let's, instead of having substations, let's have just pylons, and let's have a pylon here on this side and a pylon on this side, and these we can actually read data from these. They are connected between themselves, but they don't have to. Like the logistics networks are gonna be, oops, I removed something. They're gonna be different. So let's go ahead and connect the wires for the bottom ones. And these are going on this bottom pylon. Okay, and the top ones are gonna go on the top pylon. And this is the control signal for the top side, and this is the control signal for the bottom side. Okay, good enough. So let's have them come here, and here is where we're gonna set up all the logic. Here is where we're gonna set up all the logic. So we have this one and this one. They are a little bit misaligned, but like oh, you know what? Better idea. Better idea. We can have this one here and this one here, so they're all aligned. I think it's looking better. So the bottom one is handling, let's connect these. The bottom one is handling the bottom wires, and the top one is gonna handle the top wires. Okay, and now all we need to do is first of all, let's set up the conditions. So we have 3 liquids. And we need to find out. You know what? Let's just keep the liquid signals. If there's petroleum, if there is petroleum online, if there's petroleum above 0, we're just gonna activate the petroleum. So which one did I change? This one, right? Wait, is this petroleum? No, this is heavy oil, I think. The second one is heavy oil. Yes, this one is heavy oil. Let me copy that one. I think petroleum is the bottom one. And the condition could be the same, because we have 2 different green wires. We actually can share the signal, and it doesn't have to be the same one. These wires are separate. Okay, but the pumps should be working according to the same logic. And here we have the light oil in the middle, when it's positive. Let me just triple check that it's properly the light oil. And yes, it is. It is. Okay. The light oil in the middle. Same for all of them. All of these. Yep. And heavy oil here. When there is a heavy oil signal going, we're going to be activating these. Now, how should they work? Let's connect. Oh, we cannot connect red wire to these then. We cannot connect the red wire, because if we do, then like they are going to be heavy liquids in all cases. So these are always going to be true. Okay, you know what? This is confusing. Having the signals the same as the resources is confusing, because it's not the same. Let's have some letters. This is making sure that they're abstract. So let's have a light oil for L for light oil, H for heavy oil. So these ones are heavy oil. Let's have H everywhere, and we're gonna set these letters based on some conditions. This is gonna be light. And this one is gonna be P for petroleum. So the idea is that we are, first of all, first rule, these kick in when only when we do not have enough light and heavy oil produced by the bottom side. And this condition, not enough light and heavy, means when we don't have enough light oil here, or when we don't have enough heavy oil. And this is gonna be the rule to get us the I'd like to connect these directly. I think they're a bit too far. How should we do it? Can you place like nah, that's a bit annoying. I'd like to have to connect these red wires, but I think they are way too far. Or can we connect them here? Can we connect them here directly? If you do it like that. How? Okay. Can we approach this one? 3 to the bottom. Oops, made it. Okay, good. And 3 to the top. How about only 2? Okay, only 2 is good enough. So they're gonna be in front of these. Now we can connect them to this. Okay, and now the red wire is gonna contain the state, all the liquids. This is why I chose to use letters, so that we don't mix up the state of the liquids with the signals. Okay, and let's go ahead and configure the signals. So in that case, we want to activate these. So what does it mean to activate? In the earlier refinery, in the V1, we are enabling the flow of crude oil. This is activating. Basically, we're enabling a pump which gets crude oil in the system. Basically, this pump. Haven't yet configured the crude oil setup, but could be done anytime. Maybe we should actually configure the crude oil wires. Crude oil undergrounds first, and water. Water is the least of the problems, I would say. What we can do is actually, but what we want is these kick in when we don't have enough light oil or heavy oil, because there's going to be cracking, and like if you don't have enough heavy oil, they produce mostly heavy oil. And if you don't have enough light oil, well, in all cases we have the cracking going. So let's have the stuff here. And we're going to be having 2 decider combinators. So we need to define what does it mean not enough. What does it mean to not have enough? What does it mean to not have enough? They're a bit too far. Let's. We need to have them closer. So once these light oil, when the light oil is below, so how much is not enough? How much is not enough? Considering this is gonna be the sum of the light oil in all of the tanks. The sum of light oil in all of the tanks. How about 100k? That's a big buffer. It's a big enough buffer. If we don't have 100k light oil here, it means that we need the help of the above system in producing the oil. I think that's good. Below 100k. We can adjust these numbers anyways. Later if necessary. When the light oil is below 100k output, well, the signal. Oh, because they need H and L. Should we separate? Should we say when we don't have enough light oil, like input the light oil? When we don't have enough heavy oil, input the heavy oil. But heavy oil is gonna be producing. But I think it's good. I think it's good. I'll put a different signal every time. Let's try. Let's try. So this wire is connecting. Oops, I rotated them. Is going here, and the output is gonna go here on this one. Basically, we're passing in the information from here into here. So when the light oil is below 100k, output L. And when the heavy oil is below 100k, output H. Oh, did I press H? I meant to say heavy oil. Now, this is different than what we had before, because before we had an OR. Basically, when either of these is not filled up enough. Yeah. Let's try it, because I'm a bit worried about the byproducts. For example, we're going to be inputting heavy oil, but that's fine. Like, these machines are going to be working to fill these tanks anyways. So that we have them and we can use these numbers. Now, let's check at the bottom. One other thing to do is that the petroleum coming from the top, is always a byproduct. Whenever this top part is active, we want to be always consuming this petroleum. It's a byproduct. So we need to add an additional logic here to say that when we have enough petroleum, please hold on and don't input this petroleum. Please hold on and don't input this petroleum unless we don't have enough petroleum in these top red wires. So it's a bit of a different logic. Let's make it and put it the other way around, so it does make sense. So the red wire is coming in here. Oh, and by the way, this should be a red wire because we are reading the state of the resources, not the green one. We are reading the state of the resources, and based on the state, we are setting the information in here as well. So when petroleum is above, is below. When petroleum is below, so what's the cap? This should be a small cap. Let's say 10k. When we have 10k petroleum in all of these tanks at the top, less than 10k, you output P, but you don't do that when we have too much of it. You don't do that. Let's do it like that. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? If anyone has any remarks, please go ahead. The state of this petroleum kicks in these machines, these pumps. One P is positive and P is going to be positive unless there's some here, and L and H are going to be controlled by the state of the light and heavy oil below. Let's check. By the way, what's the state? Imagine we have everything full everywhere. So the petroleum is going to be coming from the top in this case. The top machines are going to be, the light and heavy oil at the top are going to be disabled, and we're going to be inputting light and heavy oil from below. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, and you know what? We also want to have some constant combinators to have the defaults. These are going to be the defaults. These are going to be the defaults, because by default we want to be always passing the light oil and heavy oil at the bottom, right? So here we should be having L1 and P1 as well, H1. Light oil and heavy oil, we're always inserting them at the bottom. These are constants, and at the top P should be always 1. So these pumps are active. P is always one at the top, but it controls the bottom, and L and H are controlled at the top, where they're always at 1 at the bottom. So that should do it. I'm hoping this automation is gonna be good enough. Let's hope. Now, where should we place the pylons? So this is quite minor, but how about having them go for each beacon? I do like the pylons like assigned to the beacons, basically. It's easy to place down, and can we have one in the oh, we can have one here. We can have only one here, but the top side also needs one. How about having the substation instead of a pylon here? It does make sense. The bottom one is going to be a substation. Okay, it can be substation everywhere, right? just to make it more symmetrical. It can be a substation everywhere, and we can have this one. Let's have it here in the middle, because it needs to not be far enough from the rest. It shouldn't be too far from the rest. Okay, the power is on, and let's check these. All of them, you can see now, all of them are working. All of them are working, and this is perfect. This is exactly what we want. All of them are online because we have nothing. When we have nothing, all of the factories should kick in. Please produce. Please do your work, do your job, and produce oil. Thank you. Oh, these ones are unpowered, and the reason to that is that we need these kind of for scaling, I think. We need this for scaling, but Let me place it like that for now, in the middle somewhere. But what we need is we're going to be needing 2 here, because once we scale all of this, once we scale it all of this like that, like the pylons, this pylon should coincide with these ones. Maybe not coincide. Oh, maybe it's okay. We shall see when we scale. Okay, we have the pumps. We have the oil. I mean, we have the oil. We don't have the oil actually. Let's get the oil. Let's get the crude oil. So once what I want to check is how much oil do we need. So for the top side, for one of these to function, for 4 of these to function, 4.5, we need 46k crude oil, which is almost the limit of how much one system can provide, which is a little bit annoying. What about the other one? Wait, can we move it? Move down, shift left click. I'm gonna move it at the very bottom, and I'm gonna add TMP2 developer namings, and these are gonna be the other products, the petroleum, and 50k, which I think using the other recipe, this recipe, and here. Oh yeah, with the cracking, of course. I was surprised seeing 32,000. We are gonna be cracking these at the same time, and this is how we went all the way down to 9 machines. I mean, we don't have 9, we have only 8 now, but the target is to be using better models anyways in the near future. Okay, so 8, 14, and 3. Wait, do we have these? Oh yeah, we should be having these. 16 of, yeah, we should be having these machines. So these use 40k crude oil, and that's a problem. That's a problem. My original idea was to connect the underground of the crude oil, coming through all these machines, going through all these machines, going top and going towards these machines. But if we do that, the requirements in crude oil are gonna grow high. They're gonna be like 46 plus 39, basically 96k. And that's actually only possible if we use pumps. Not just undergrounds, but pumps everywhere. Maybe it's a good idea. Oh, let's actually check. Let's actually check with the better models. Let's check with the better models. What that's gonna be in the target setup. Imagine we have the best models. We could also have the better beacons. But this actually doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Like these speed models don't matter because the only thing that changes is the amount of machines. All the values are the same. Only the amount of machines changes. Look at it. 30k, 30k. So the speed models don't matter. So what matters though is that if we use the best productivity models, we only need 30k crude oil into 55k light oil. And how about this one? I'm trying to find a reason to connect them all in one single network, pipe network. 23k. That's really good. That's really good. So we the final setup with all the productivity models, we're able to produce 50k of one and 50k of the other one by using 30k plus 23, 50k of crude oil. And that's cool. 50k is the limit for one system. So maybe we can connect them. We can already connect them, and it's gonna be for the future, but we can still do it now. We can still do it now. Oh, you know what? I forgot another automation. I forgot another automation here. This the state when these factories are offline, and these factories are online, and that is basically when we have too much petroleum. When we have too much petroleum, only then we should be enabling these factories. So what is too much petroleum? What is too much petroleum? We need to make an and here. We need to make an and. So this and when the petroleum state we need to have a second state here. Only enable them when Or is it okay to buffer that? No, it's not okay, because if you have too much, no, it's actually okay. You know what? These can be buffered until all of these are capped, are topped with the petroleum. They're gonna disable themselves automatically because we won't have any place to output the petroleum, and this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And if we have some petroleum here, these pumps are gonna be disabled. The petroleum pumps are gonna be all disabled because we have some of at the top, and the top ones are gonna be emptied first. So it's fine to have them topped up. You will name this novice Aramco? Aramco, the petroleum company? I'm guessing. I'm not really sure, but too much is above 90%, too less is below 50%. Ah, you want to be counting in percentages. We are not able to count in percentages just yet, dynamically, because this is tileable, right? Right now, for example, here we have six tanks full of petroleum, let's say. This one at the bottom. 6 tanks of petroleum, right? So to count the percentage, we need to take the total amount of petroleum divided by 6, and then divided by 25,000 to get the ratio of petroleum we have, which is the 1 tank capacity. So what we can do in order to get the percentages is to have a count of these machines every time. We can have a count, but that would make it a little bit more complex. I mean, that's actually possible. That's feasible. That's feasible. And the way to do it, I know, right? But you can fill in exact numbers. I would like to avoid changing numbers every time we scale it. I'd like to have it scale-proof. Scale-proof refinery. Hey, Mars, welcome, welcome. How are you doing by this beautiful Friday? Hope it's beautiful for you as well. Hello, hello. We are making the tileable refinery using the double mods you might not like. The fluid must flow and the advanced fluid handling. Doing well, great. Great to hear. Unlike some people who had dates and couldn't sleep because of their roommate. I have an idea, Revan. What we need is to count the amount of tanks, right? So, and to have it, to make it tileable proof. So what we can do is simply put a... Oh, I realized I had forgotten to connect this wire. Let's do it right away. This wire should be connected. Is it connected at the top? Yeah. Yes, the idea is to put a combinator. Next to each set of these machines and just have a value in there sitting, like 1. And every time these are copy pasted, this value is like every time we tile, this value are gonna be increasing, right? So let's actually let's have them going. Let's have them going. What should be the values? The amount of tanks, basically. Let's say n. N is by definition an integer variable, and let's say n equals to 1, right? N is gonna be the amount of tanks of each. So it's not 3, it's 1, because we have 1 light, 1 heavy, and 1 petroleum. So n is 1 and it's connected to this tank. Now let's copy that everywhere. Here and here. Now we have n6 on this red wire. We have n equals to 6 on this red wire, which is perfect. We can now divide by n and have it dynamically. Even if we scale, it's gonna be the same. Let me do the same at the top. That was a good idea, by the way. I do like this this idea of having the percentages. So the numbers are all gonna be dynamic. So scale these. And this. Okay, perfect. And here n is 6 as well. Should be the same. Should be the same. So, and I'm having separate circuits here because we might have less of these than of these. Less of these than of these. In that case, now this 100K is gonna be, as you say, 50%. This is too few To less is 50%. When it's below than 100k, so let's transform the 100k into 50%. And how we do that? We need to multiply n by 25,000, which is the capacity of a tank. And that's how much liquid in total we can afford. Where is the arithmetic one? We are gonna do just that. So here we're gonna multiply n by 25,000. This is our total liquid capacity. Should we do that? No, I don't think we need to do that, by the way. No, it's better. It's more convenient. And let's have it as m. Why not? N multiplied by 25,000 is m. And now all we need to do is say that the light oil should be below m divided by 2, for example. 50% is m divided by 2. When there is less than half of light oil, we toggle in the top tanks, basically. So let's have an arithmetic one going in front of each one of these. And again, we are going to be passing m. And we are going to divide m by 2, 50%. And it's going to output x, y. Yeah, I don't want to re-output m. Let's output let's output x, it's fine. M divided by x is basically how much we want to limit it by. And so when light oil is less than x, which is the total capacity divided by 2, 50% of what we can have, then we're going to be outputting L and enable the liquid flow on the top. Let's do the same here. When m divided by 2 also out. No, wait. Oh yeah. It's fine. We only need one. We only need one. This is basically x is basically half of the total capacity. So let's just connect it with the green wire here into here and here. Or even a red wire is good. Oh, no red wire, because red wire is the input. We should have a different one as an output, so it doesn't get mixed up. Or is it okay? No, I think it's okay. The red wire is okay. Basically, it's x is half. So I think x is a bad symbol, because x is usually a variable. How much is half? H is taken for heavy. Let's have 5. It's 5 as 5. 50%. What's the word for that? I know centiles. That's fine. 5 means the 50% of the capacity. Lots of conventions here. And we put it here. These are basically the constants. And let's connect it to the system. So 5 should be right now 25 multiplied by 6 divided by 2. 75k? Perfect. Quintile. Quintile. Thank you. Quintile. 5 quintiles. So now it's easy. When a light oil is less than 5 quintiles, we output, we enable L. And for you, Mars, who has been here earlier, L is basically input light oil. We have the system on the top, which uses the crude oil processing one, and the bottom one uses advanced oil processing. And we have these pumps at the top, which are only active when H for heavy oil is positive, L for light oil is positive, and P for petroleum is positive. So we enable the signals when we want to input any of the 3 ingredients from the crude oil processing or from the bottom one, advanced oil processing. That's the idea. And so light oil is only when this one is below 5, and heavy oil is the same when it's below, when the heavy oil is below half capacity. Then we toggle on the heavy oil inputs. Hope that makes sense, and I hope I'm not mistaken. should be good. You can see at the right 5 is 75k, and it's only gonna change once we scale these factories. It's only gonna change in that case. Okay, we are good. I think we are good. I think we are good. Is there any other improvements we might want? Here 10k is, we just need a low number. Basically prioritize the petroleum from the top, so we don't need to have this dynamic, I think. No liquefaction. Liquefaction is from coal, right? Is to handle the coal. Yeah. I haven't. We don't have any issues of coal stockpiling because it's a byproduct yet. I think the coal liquefaction is gonna come in handy once we are transitioning towards using the core miners. Once we have core miners everywhere, then we can deal with excess of coal by using the coal liquefaction. Until then, I don't think it's necessary to be worried about that. Yeah, what we can do in the future, we can have the liquefaction set up, for example, yet again at the top, going and inputting in priority the ingredients from above, in case we have too much of it. I think we're good. I think we're good. So now, let's have the rails. So here we're gonna be having all the pumps. And let's have the rails continue towards the top. Like these are, man. I really want to be in this copper ore in order to get rid of it. Copper ore patch. I think it's gonna be our next patch. But in the meanwhile, so let's leave some space here for the trains, and let's have the oil refinery, like all the products creation here, and we have this small nice small exit to make the stackers for the resources. So it's very convenient. Let's go ahead and pump everything and create the plastic production. Yeah, again, a decision was made to have the pumps every 2 entities, even in case of these fluid mass flow pumps. In order to not maximize, but optimize the throughput. Maximizing it is a different thing. Here we have a little bit of an issue, so let's change this one to have to be like that. This can combine into 4 in order to have 1, and we can continue 1 from here. And this one, I think we need to. Oh, we would have. Oh, it could have been. It could have been in the middle. It could have been in the middle, but that's fine. You know what? Let's just do that. And that. Okay. It's looking a bit weird, but it should we normalize? Should we normalize? Okay, let's normalize. It's looking way too weird, even for my tastes. And that is to say, I'm usually not exactly worried about. Let's have these like that. And here they can be max. Oops, max distance, like that. We can adjust later. Triggered. Yeah, it's for you, Evan. It's for you. Dedicated. The tiling. If you have any idea or anything you want to change to improve. Please speak up. Let's have these removed. Oh, we can make spaceships engines, by the way. We can make spaceships. Let's also have some landfill going here. I think we have a lot of small little swampy parts here. Way better? Nice. Let's also have remove the items on the ground here. We had some blueprint. Yeah, I can do that. Wait. Let's have the bots do it. Items on the ground, basically. Okay, done. Now let's prepare for the petroleum. So what does petroleum need, and how should we organize it? How should we organize it? I think like we have this rail segment extension on the right, but let's have it like used for like if we need to go to the right hand side, for example to this patch, we can have it going right. It can be the main rail, but what about having another T-junction towards the top? And this is where we're gonna be having our refinery junction. Let me disable the robots actually. It's way better if the base robots do it. And we don't even have the rails anymore, I think, in the inventory. So the base robots will have to take care of that. And here, from here, we can go and set up the deliveries. So my thinking is that we can have, for example, a scalable, tileable row of plastic producers going towards the right, with the stations for the output and input of the other resources they might need. And then at the top, we can be having another row for another resource. And they're all scalable towards the right. How about that? That makes sense. But that's gonna require us to place even more junctions here. which is fine. Like I like the junctions over the cross junctions. I think they're a little bit more efficient than having cross junctions everywhere. So this is basically the rail which will go towards the right side. We can scale it if needed, and this one is gonna be used for the coal. The petroleum. Did I say petroleum? Plastic. The plastic stations are gonna be here. And this one is going to be for the other resources, which are going to be right behind. And I'd really want to have rails right now. I'd really enjoy having rails in the inventory for the sake of building. But because the ghost mode is a bit weird when it comes to rails. See what it does? Like I want to go to the bottom and then continue to the right, but not do some crazy rotations. So these are gonna be the stackers for the trains. Not sure how far we should go. Yeah, see what it does? I just want to have it like turn and let me grab some rails. I really don't like placing rails in blueprint mode. Woohoo! And we also need some more productivity models. Wait, let me deposit some stuff in the chest so we have more space. We can deposit some. Oh, it was above. This is the oil station. Well, let's put it here. Let's deposit the models and these. And also make some landfill, so we use up the stone. And the mall is right here. The mall is right over the lake, which is very convenient. Logistics are enabled. Let me deposit the coal we have here, and maybe like these items. Okay. Let's go grab the productivity models, and let's check out the petroleum factory, plastic factory. Oh, we need nothing for one belt of plastic, even with these level 3 models and like big level 3 models. We only need 6 machines. That's crazy cheap. We can have tons of belts of plastic. We just need to bring in some coal. We have petroleum and we just need some coal. And by the way, productivity models, we have a new factory for them now. So I need to get used going. What's processed fuel? I need to get used going there instead. This factory is a bit far, and it was just an initial one, but We can have tons and tons of belts of plastic now. That the base is really gonna is gonna breath. Plastic breath. Yay! Enjoy littering. Let's litter novice. Cover all the place in plastic. Just 6, right? What about using the last modules? I'd like to check. I'd like to check if you use the last modules. Same amount? Wait. They should be slower. Oh, 5.3 to 5.6. I mean, they are slower. Speed minus 50%, speed minus 20%. And what about changing the models? Let's try with the last beacon and the last models. 1.4 machines for one belt. Wow. I mean, product models we're gonna be having them quite soon, but not the productivity ones. So yeah, let's go ahead with 6 of these. And we need coal. We need coal. How much coal into how much plastic? With the last modules, we will need 800. That's like 3. Yeah, basically 3 belts of coal into no, 1 belt of coal into 3 belts of plastic. Oh, I forgot to take the rails. Sorry, going back. Take some rails and start building. Do we need anything else, by the way? I think we might need. Oh, we have our house is replenished. So yeah, we have almost everything else. Because we went there. We went to the mall. I'm not gonna build anything else aside from plastic right now, but what I will do is scaling the factory, scaling the refinery already. Because like these, let's go back and put the basic ones. With this productivity, we'll need 21k of petroleum gas for 1 belt, right? And one of these is supposed to produce 50k. So this one is giving us 2 belts of plastic. So all of these are giving us 12 belts of plastic. Yeah, 12 belts. That's nice, but that's not enough in the big scale of things. So let me go ahead and grab more of these. Let's grab everything. The refinery that is at the top. Grab these. And we might want... let's grab some ducts. Yeah, let's do it like that. And of course, the pumps. Okay, and now the rails. Oh? This one needs the green one. Maybe. This one too. Oh, it's already a green one. Ah, that's fine. Rookie numbers. Yeah, rookie numbers. Who was it who was making... first of all, Mars is making factories way bigger scale. In way bigger scale. But Mars kind of has to, right? Because you are making stuff with 10 times science. You don't have any choice but to make stuff in scale. So the trains are going to be coming here and leaving from here. This is for plastic. This is how the plastic stackers are going to go. Plastic and coal, because the coal is going to be delivered here, and plastic is going to be outputted. Should we have dedicated trains for that? Maybe. You know what? Maybe yeah. You know what? We should be having some stackers nearby for the dedicated transportation. Oh, and by the way, oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's copy any plastic output station from the old refinery. Oh no, it's bad. It's bad because it has the non-stackable setup, wire setup. So we can check any product output station which has the proper combinators, and that is, for example, let's go ahead and look at glass. I think glass is one of the latest. it's one of the most up-to-date ones. Yeah, and it can be like that. It can be like that. So something, let's go ahead and put it here. And I think we are gonna be having enough length in order after place this. Yeah, we have 2 trains stacked one behind another, and this is what we want. This is what we want. How should we do it regarding the coal? Because we will have 3 times as much plastic as we will have coal, right? In that case, for each we will need 3 train stops of plastic for 1 train stop of input of coal input. I think it makes sense. It's the same proportions. Let's go ahead and configure the plastic here. This is gonna be a plastic supply, a generic plastic supply, a generic plastic supply. Oops, not stone. Which now is used by so many trains. So many trains want plastic. So we have to keep this name. These can now come here if we are able to provide the plastic dynamically. Let's place some of the signals here. Yeah, one here is good enough. And we are good. Now, we need 3 of these machines, 3 of these stations. Oops, 3 of these stations. This is too close. Please. And finally, we're gonna be needing the oil. Oops, what's that? Why do I have trouble saying coal? Not oil, coal providers. Oh, and of course we will need oops, we will need these at the exits. Ah, this one's good. Oh, the character automatically grabs the stone if we hover over it. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that feature. Let's go ahead and grab these. And coal delivery. I think we had one here, but this one again is only 1 inside. Yeah, let's have more. This is a supply. You know what? Let's have any requester. Any requester. Oh, we have coal requester here. Perfect. Coal requester coming in. Yep. And that's it. It's a coal requester. We only have 3 trains serving the requester. So maybe we want to have dedicated trains for bringing stuff to this station. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Hello, root class. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Mad Lab. What are the what are these, right? Okay, let me fix the power issues so you can see better. And basically, we are this base is working using vanilla train setup with circuitry to make it work almost like LTN. If you're familiar with LTN, if you're not, basically the trains are coming to some provider stations, they're loading themselves, and they're leaving to serve any requester stations which need the resource. So we have a lot of stations with the same name, like these are all plastic supply, and we are using dynamic enable train limit setting here. We have a set train limit, which is set dynamically by the circuit network in order to indicate whether a train can come here or not. And by default, it's set at 0 because we have no resources. The train's schedule is very simple. Come to the supply station until full, find a requester until empty, with some stacker in between. Very simple. So the idea is to just set this train limit to 1 or 2 or any number we want to allow in order to have the train come and leave full if possible. So all it does is basically we divide the amount of plastic we are supposedly having in these chests by M, which is how much a train can hold as cargo. And these 3 combinators are only here in order to top up the amount of trains that can come to this T, which is 2. We don't want to allow more than 2 trains stationed here, because if we had, like, for example, a lot of plastic, enough for 10 trains, imagine 10 trains being here, one behind another. So in order to avoid that, we are topping up the maximum value of L to 2. And this is what these combinators are for. We are comparing basically to T if it's less or if it's more. And then if it's more, we just output L equals to 1 multiplied by T, which is 2, the maximum amount, and have 2 trains at maximum coming here. Hey, Faustus, welcome, welcome. Have a good Friday to you. How are you doing today? How do you manage priority for instance, core mining? Interesting question. Interesting question. We had to think hard about it. So the priority is managed by using stations named a little bit differently. And this is let me go to the core mining. Here we have the core mining, and if you look at the station's names, they're called like iron supply brackets 1, and brackets 1 is a kind of a personal convention for this base to be priority stations. And there are priority trains, which are different trains from others, which are configured to rotate between priority ones. So basically all the priority trains. And now the only challenge is how to make sure the priority trains are emptied before non-priority trains, and we use a default Factorio feature, which is picking the trains which are the closest to the destination. And I think we have confirmed that it's a the bird view, like the closest distance to the station from the trains, like the trains closest to the station in absolute value. Like if you trace a line on the map, the shortest line wins. These trains are gonna get picked up, and we use this setup. For example, here the copper stations copper station is kind of on the right hand side of the base. It's and all the consumers are on the left hand side, right? So here we have some stackers going towards the top, and we have the priority depots and priority supplies being at the bottom of the stackers. And because they're at the bottom, we know that they're gonna be having priority. Oh, by the way, they all need to be closest to these requesters, because all these trains are serving these requesters. They're here in front of the requesters, and the priority depots are the closest ones to the requesters. So whenever there's a priority train, it has for example, here we have some of them with copper ore. Actually, these are empty. These are depots. They are gonna be at the stackers first, and they're going to be the priority stackers, and they're going to be the closest to the next target, and this way they're going to be served in priority. Don't look at the depots, basically look at the supplies. These supply stackers are the closest ones to these requesters, and the trains from all these stackers are going directly here, and these are pulled in priority using train distance to match priority. Exactly. So the only other way I know of in vanilla, without using LTN, would be to have a global circuit network over the whole rail base, and like disabling the train stations manually, right? But I kind of chose to not go with that. I like localized solutions. I'm planning to use circuit-controlled closed signals they add when read 100 train penalty. Yeah, exactly. You are going for the solution of like the full the global circuitry. But the distance-based priority has been working fine for me. You just need to think more about the layout initially, but once you have thought it through, I feel like it's not bad. Let's have 20k. Let's have enough copper here, coal here. So these are requester stations, and we are basically again asking for minus 20k. In my conventions, negative number represents a demand always. So we divide 20k by how much a train can hold, which is 4k. So we can have up to 5 trains. We are adding this to what we have. So the request, like the demand, is automatically approaching 0 as we have more and more items. We transform it into a positive number and use it to calculate L once again. Now I just add red signals at low priority stations, essentially. No log barometer needed. Red signals. So when the trains try to choose where to go, they're going to be prioritizing the ones Oh, it's a third solution. Okay, I haven't thought about a local priority signals. That's a nice solution. That's a nice solution. Let's have these going above and below. Yeah, I like them to be like that. Yeah, something like that. Oh wait. Wait. This is here, and this one is gonna be connected to it. Perfect. Perfect spacing. Okay, and here we go. This is a station tile for plastic. We have 3 output chests, and we have 1 input coal, basically. Now, what I'd like to do is to have the train stackers for these stations, for all these stations, and there is a natural place for them. Once again, we can use the T-junction, thus avoiding all the cross junctions. It's a small T-junction, basically. I disabled my robots in order to have these placed by global network robots, and we can have the stackers here. All the stackers can be here. So they're going to be coming here. They're going to be stationed on these stackers, and they're only going to exit. Yeah, see? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot the signal. There's no signals here. This is why this train couldn't come in. Let's have a signal in between, because it's like it delimits, like the train can. Oh, why don't we have exit signals here? We have them here. What? Wait, we don't have exit signals on the T-junction? No, we do have. Mistakes, or is it on purpose? We kind of need exit signals here. I mean, no, you know what? It's actually fine, because we're always merging them. So we can have one after the merge. It's fine. Exactly, can also add dummy train stations in the path towards low priority stations. The incur 2,000 penalty, I think. I think Mars is using plain train stations. You can just add train stations, and they are like 1,000, I think. I like your base structure approach. Thank you. This is going to be for the stackers. And one other feature of this network is having dedicated trains for some sub-factories. For example, there are many trains which are global, such as, for example, iron delivery, right? We have a global stackers for iron, which are going to be picking iron plates from like iron smelters or copper smelters and delivering them anywhere. But some bases are a bit more, what's the word? They have their own dedicated stackers, such as this one. And the advantage of having dedicated stackers is that all the trains can be at the stackers right in front of the station. For example, here are going to be the coal train stations, and these coal stackers are going to be dedicated to feeding this base. So whenever we need coal, we won't be calling any global coal train from like wherever it is. They're going to be here, already full with resources and ready to do this one. Swipe, a little swipe, come in here and deposit the resources, and then they're gonna pick them anywhere at any coal mine. And this helps in like localizing the trains. Like we don't have a global stacker, and I do like when we have it. I do like it. We should be waiting until these finish filling this train, because we still have like 1 train limit, and yeah, let's finish waiting. Let's finish the trains like handling this station, and then we can rename it and have it special. But the plastic supply should be global. Like we won't be having anything in the name here because we have a lot of trains consuming plastic at global stations. Basically, inputs are localized sometimes. Outputs are usually global. This is how it works. And oh, I wanted to copy this and add it once more, but let's not hurry. Let's not hurry too much, and let's just finish setting up the sub-factory. I mostly use plain stations for passive dump stuff, like left turns in big intersections. Big intersection optimizations. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have this level of knowledge to make this kind of optimizations in the intersections. But maybe one day. Okay, let's get done with plastic factories. They're super easy. We just need so not 1.7 because we don't have these super beacons and super models yet. We need 6 chemical plants which produce 1 bolt of plastic, and they can be a very compact. Yeah, let's have them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. Should we have like 12 of them in order to make 2 belts and use a bit more vertical space? I think it's good because 12 of them would require 21k, 40k of plastic. I think it's good. I think it's good if we have 12 of them and produce 2 rows, or even 18 of them. Becoming crazy. Even 18 of them and using this 1 belt of coal. And this way we can have 3 in front of the stations. All of these can be... oh yeah, we can have a tile of stations plus production. I think that's really good. That's really good. Like the bigger the tile with everything, with the perfect ratios in it, the better. So I'm gonna limit all the warehouses to 3 belts. So we're gonna be having 3 belts of outputs here and 9 belts of inputs, because 1 belt of plastic ultimately produces 3 belts of. Sorry, 1 belt of coal produces 3 belts of plastic with best models, to which we're gonna be switching. I just started K2 SC 30 times science multiplier game. Oh my god. Has been fun so far up to green science. I mean, it's not that complicated. I'd rather try and make 3 turns, 3 right turns than 1 left. Since left means crossing another. Yeah, I see what you mean. So just use 1 gray station with train limit 0 and named space. Yeah, root class is giving himself 3 times the handicap Mars has, which is 30 times as much as me. You guys are... I do appreciate your passion for huge scale factories. Maybe I could try that. You're going for 10k, yeah. Not sure how far I get. Yeah, my personal worry is to get burned out, right, at some point. But right now it's still good. It's still good because we're still discovering lots of stuff. We're discovering tons of stuff, and it's been going pretty well. I do enjoy how it is done. So let's try having 18 of these, because ultimately, like 18 of these is 60k of petroleum, which is above my cap of 50k of liquid, but it's gonna be lower with again with better productivity models. We're only gonna be using 16k per 6 of them. So this is gonna be lower and lower, way lower. Okay, 60k is still okay. So let's have them like that. Let's have them like that, and they should fit in between these 2 power poles. So let's try putting them. Oh, you know what? How about trying to align them with their stations? The plastic. Let's actually rotate them like that, because the outputs are going to be on the left-hand side. Let's try to do it like that. And this side, like we exit and then we go bottom, basically. We exit and then we go bottom. This is going to be the tiling. Like that. We're gonna have 3 rows of these, which are gonna be producing 3 belts each. Now, I think I'm gonna use mini loaders. I'm gonna be using mini loaders. I feel like. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on mini loaders? Are mini loaders better than stack inserters? to outputting into full belts. I feel like they might be because they're almost always produce. I was gonna say compact belt, but in case of outputs from machines, it's not the case. So, I'm not quite sure. We can be using inserters, because I think 6 stack inserters are enough to produce 1 full belt, which is what we are aiming for. Better than stack in what way? In UPS way. UPS concern. UPS way. In throughput they are better. In UPS they are worse. The mini loaders, right? In UPS they are worse. Even to belts, because inserters output to belts. I mean, I guess you're right, because these kind of take a bunch of items and unload them. Where mini loaders, they actually, if you look at them carefully, they only have 1 stack size. Basically, every single tick they output an item, or like depending on the speed of the belt. But these, I'm not sure. But if you say they're worse in UPS, I'm gonna trust you, and let's use these. Let's use these. And let's do something like that. Let's have, oh, this is not gonna work. We need to do it like that and have this one go here. Yep, and that's gonna create an output tile where two neighboring machines are outputting to different sides of the belt. So let's have that going. And these machines are going to be producing a second belt. So we need to go here and go to the bottom. And now the next machines are going to be producing yet another belt. So we do that. How about that? Is it good in UPS wise, or is there a way to optimize it even more? Oops. Oh, I think I have shifted them compared to these. No? Ah, no, we're good. We're good. We're at the same. It's the same. Ah, these are shifted. The top ones are shifted. Sorry, Evan. Must be hard for those who like aligned stuff to watch me. Like that. Something like that. Pretty sure mini loaders are just a bunch of hidden stack inserters with a stack size 1. Yeah, that's the problem. They have stack size 1, but they output super fast. But I'm not sure how it works. At least I did the UPS test once with 36k inserters versus 6k mini loaders doing chest to belt to chest. The inserters managed to like 4 UPS running constantly, and I only got to 2k mini loaders before the game dropped to like 10 UPS. You did like a test just for that, man. Thank you for the dedication, and I'm gonna use your data. you used the mini loaders, the mini loader mod, right? You use these because I know there are several mini loader mods. So we have the plastic output. All we need here is to provide an input, and also beacons. Let's not forget about the beacons and modules. Let me clean up the stone in the inventory. And the idea is that these are aligned with their chests, like that. So they output to their chests. That was the mini loader mod. Okay. Gotcha. And okay, let me now rename these this stacker. And I'm gonna call it. We are changing a bit the naming. Instead of writing rec and supply in the name, I'm transitioning to using the chests. This is a requester chest, and now the special notation for localized delivery is brackets and with the station name in the title. And let's call it the plastic. Let's call it the plastic. Or you know what? Not the plastic, but the refinery, because we're going to be having more than plastic on these inserters, on these stackers. The refinery, and this refinery icon stands for this specific refinery v2. because Refinery V1 had a different icon. If I manage to find it, this one. It's a plastic requester for the refinery and there are going to be special trains handling these stacked at these stackers below. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Let's finish tiling, providing all the resources here. Yeah, I think that's good. So we can have one belt of coal like that, and then we can have a second belt of coal like here, and the third belt. Wait, I'm already using the ratios for the last productivity models, but not yet for these. Actually, these are very close. The ratios here are like 1k of plastic into 2.7k of plastic bar, so it's almost 1 to 3. A bit less. We are going to be limited by plastic rather than the coal output. Sorry, the coal rather than plastic output, because it's not exactly 1 to 3. But once we transition to better modules, which we are going to be transitioning pretty soon, we're going to be having these ratios, 800 to 2.7. So it's more than 3. So the actual limitation is going to be let's remove these to be able to scale. Place these, and let's now copy. Before copying, I think it's smarter to actually connect everything else. The K2 mini loaders do much better. Oh, really? Maybe I should stop using mini loaders then. At least for the. I'm so used to these. How they are better? How they are better? It's just mini loaders, no? I mean, implementation-wise, if there is a better way of implementing them, why don't everyone implement them using this optimized implementation? See what I mean? If there is like a UPS-friendly way. Okay, we have done these. Let's now finish connecting the pipes, and again we are using advanced fluid handling mod for those who are not familiar. Highly recommend checking it out. One of my favorites, and one of the most controversial here. Doing that, and finally we can scale. Oh, let me also grab the productivity models. And we need the beacon. Can we fit the beacon? Yeah, we can fit the beacon with the underground model. That's fine. The productivity models should be in the chest right below. I really like the fact that this is a tile. And what do I mean by it's a tile? We can just do that with the stations and copy it right next to this one. In order to have more stations, we are going to be able to just copy that, because we know that we are handling all of these like they're self-contained with the ratios properly optimized. Let's actually have this going here properly. Oops, I think we are not able. Okay, from here. It's fine. Like that. And oh no. You. Okay, let's move you. One tile to the left. Like that. And we can now place these and these. For example, here, I would say here, as inputs, mini loaders technically should perform better, because the belt is always compressed. With stack inserters, I mean, no, with the stack inserters, it's also compressed. But throughput-wise, we would need way more stack inserters, right? Throughput-wise. So maybe it's better if we, I don't know, like belt to chest, just belt to chest. In your test, Mars, have you like tried decomposing, for example, the inefficiency from chest to belt and from belt to chest? Or you just did all of it at once? I'm a bit too I'm relying a bit too much on the mini loaders, I must admit. Maybe I should unlearn the habit. Okay, and we are almost there. We are having plastic. After we connect everything, of course. So let's go ahead and bring the big duct, the big duct. Now, what we want here is to have these rails. I'm gonna disable the robots. These rails should continue straight, and they can exit towards the next factory. They're gonna exit towards the next factory. Okay, this enabled, so now I can re-enable the robots, and they should not place everything because it has been taken care of by the base robots. So this is the layout, basically. This is gonna be extendable plastic. We're gonna be able to expand towards the right as we see fit. What's this? Oh, it's different terrain. Oh, interesting. We're gonna be able to expand to the right with the plastic, and here we're gonna be having another not like that. We can have another set of stackers for yet another factory. Look at how it fits. For yet another factory, for example, I don't know, sulfuric acid, or the rocket fuel, for example. Expandable factory of rocket fuel with many trains which can come in and take the stuff out. And all of this served by these expandable towards the left refineries. I feel like it's good. So in this case, the only throughput issue would be regarding the train throughputs. The throughput of this location is going to be limited only by how many trains can pass through these rails. Okay, what's the next? Let's connect everything before adding the trains. I'd like to have everything connected. So how should we do it? I think we can already bring the duct towards the bottom. We can already bring it towards the bottom. Rotate, pump, and this. Again, I'm placing pumps between every single entity, or 2 entities at most. Up to 2 entities are between the pumps. That's gonna ensure for the not the fastest throughput, but half of the fastest. With only 1 entity with enough capacity, it would be 100%. With 2 entities, it's only 50%, but it's still very good. The only other solution would be to do that. And for rotating, I don't even know the capacity. Oh, storage volume 1.2K, right? Storage volume. And these transfer 72 per second. So how much per tick? Divided by 6. 1,200, right? Per tick. 1,200! 1,200! So the optimal throughput would be like that. Because the capacity of this is exactly how much this transfer per tick. The churn doesn't lose any throughput if you do it like that. Or, in order to not use the pumps too much, another, again, straight duct is also 1.2K. If you want to have optimal throughput, you can do it like that. This is also optimal. You basically need pump every single entity which can afford how much a pump transfer per tick to keep the optimal one. You can do it like that as well. But I'm not sure if it's good, but oh, of course, if you do that, you cannot cross any rails. So we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice but to make it 2 entities, being both underground ducts, in order to be able to cross the rails. So we are losing about half of the throughput, but again, it's half of 72,000 per second. And these factories are per minute, 16,000 per minute. If you look at per second, it's actually like one belt of plastic is only 300 petroleum gas per second. And we are going to be able to transfer up to 36,000 with this duct. So it's going to be a long way until the duct is the limiting factor. I think the trains are going to be limiting well before the duct. Now, where this duct should come in out? Maybe, I think, oh yeah, here is good. I think here is good. So we need to be, I'd like to not be next to the rails, but the second next in order to have a place for the signals here on the rails. So if we are here, are we able to exit? I think we are. Exiting is actually simple. Exiting is actually simple. We bring it here. Hey, Root Class, thank you for following. I hope you appreciate. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, here we can use the T-junction, or should we use it in the middle? Oh, let's use it here. Let's use the T-junction here. No, it's not gonna be. I mean, it doesn't matter. It can be here. The T-junction can be here, and the T-junction branches into the duct exhaust. One of us. Welcome, welcome. And I forgot to read the messages. K2 cannot load on trains. It might be related to the implementation details. They have like more native implementation. I can see them having more native implementation, like no scripting, and having limits to this implementation. Yeah, there are two flavors of loaders. One uses inserters and one uses the vanilla loaders. Inserters work with trains, but loaders are better UPS. This is why. Okay, they have very different processing. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Now this is the pump, so let's get the crude oil. No, this is petroleum. One is going here. One is gonna go all the way to the top, and this one is gonna go. Let's actually rotate this one. Yeah, it's looking left and bottom. We could also be saving on this one entity and make this one look bottom and right. Yep, and this one is it has to be like that. It's fine, no big deal. And this is how we are gonna be having this lane: the duct into T-junction, into an exhaust, and continue with the non-return here to keep the flow as high as possible. Can we fit one here? No, we can't. Can we fit one here? Yes, no. We need six tiles. Oh man, seriously, we cannot. How about having them at maximum distance? Okay, maximum distance works. So what's the maximum here? Can we have only one? Oh, guys. Lucky day. Lucky day. The only spot to have to not have an additional one of these, which is fine. It's not that crazy actually. But now here is a little bit of a problem because we can't. Okay, we have to go here, have a pump, and then rotate. And we're gonna have two pumps. I mean, that doesn't matter. Like, we already have two entities here, right? So we should not go above two entities, but here we have only one entity. So we might as well use the straight duct in order to continue with our two entities limit between two ducts. And it should guarantee the same throughput. Okay. Here we go. Or we can move this one a bit forward. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, it's done. The petroleum is connected, so all we need now is to actually have this refinery going, have the mega refinery going. And before scaling it up, let's test it. Let's have the petroleum coming and the crude oil, I mean, and let's have everything connected. Now, let's. One thing I didn't do yet is to connect the crude oil itself and the water, of course. So let's check out the ratios once again. This is how much light oil being produced by... Okay, this is what? Which one? Light oil. Oh, this is the best models. Hold on, let me go back. Or should we look at the target? I think we should look at the target, because this is gonna be a target in a short amount of time. The models don't matter. Changing these speed models only reduces the amount of machines that Solid does. Ratios are the same. So for 50k light, this is crude oil processing. This is the top side. So here we are going to be producing 55k light oil. We will need 30k crude oil and 30k water. And for the bottom side is 50k water and 23k crude oil. So what we can do is we can have a water... Should we have a water pump in the middle, or should we have... You know what, let's have two dedicated ducts. Let's have one duct for the top side and one duct for the bottom side for water. And let's do the same below. But for the oil, look at the numbers. 23k and 30k. Together, they are below 50k. So we can connect these 4 refineries with these bottom refineries and have one single flow of crude oil coming in from here. So the idea would be to have each one of these stations, crude oil stations, be directly connected with the oil here. Directly connected with the oil here. Into one of each. So let's go like that and like that. And then this oil is going all the way towards the top. And it's connected to the water here. That's unfortunate. I really want to remove these copied 3s, because these are now 2s. And ideally it should be the same with the... no, these ones are okay. But we have some of them which are actually, for example... No, that's all. Everything else is good. Should we have the same at the bottom? Oh, at the bottom is done. Yeah, I forgot to do it at the top. Okay, they're all now limited, and this is the crude oil, and the crude oil is coming all the way here, turning left, and getting here. And we should do that for every one of these, but we can copy paste actually. Because they should be having oops, not these. I mean, yeah, with this one for. They should be having the same. Yeah, they should be having the same. Spacing. Like that. And these ones should be coming in from the pumps below. Yeah, look at this. They're all one in front of another. Oh, these ones are not going to be able to be placed. Or will they? They will, but we need two. Because it's kind of in the middle. Like, ideally it's here, right? But it's blocking, so we kind of place two. Let's place one here and one here, just so we know that these are kind of... It's fine. And then we need... how many more? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4. We need 5 and 6. So 5 and 6. Okay, so crude oil now can come from the bottom, and it's going all the way to the top, and it's only like it stays on one row. And 50k is within the throughput of one network of connected undergrounds. So we should be good. And we need to connect all of these to their own respective oil inputs. So this one is here, this one is going to be here, but this one expands a bit faster than the stations. So at some point we're going to be hitting some limits. Let's have it as close as possible here, and the next station is going to be on this row, and maybe at some point we will need to space... Oh, let's actually space the stations. Let's space the stations in order to have one of them in front of their own refinery. Yeah, that's good. That's best. So I'm gonna delete these. And thankfully, the oil has not been delivered yet. I'm gonna delete this one, and I'm gonna make sure that we have... Oh, it's impossible to have it in front because the spacing. These are 2 by 2, and we are we are kind of in between. But it's still good. No, it's you know what? It's still good. Like we are close, right? It's fine if we're not directly in front. We're kind of in between, but we can... Let's actually have them as close as possible to the machines, because so that we can have a duct here. We can have a duct for the water. Hope it makes sense. Hope it makes sense. I'm curious to see how you will provide 50k crude oil per second. No, that's per minute. That's per minute, not per second. That's all per minute. Yeah, this is all per minute. It does look confusing because the pumps have these thousands per second, but the pumps are on another on another level with how much we are using. So yeah, like 50k per minute is nothing. Like we will need 1 train per minute coming here, because 1 train contains 50k, and they're like here. So it should be good. It should be good. Like the train limitations, we're not gonna be hitting them for a while, I think. Let's have everything. Hold on a second. We need to copy with these. That's fine. So where should be the third? Where should be the third? Again, unfortunately, you know what? Let's copy them with these. Unfortunately, the scaling of the rails doesn't allow us to have them. We might want to move everything 1 tile just to save on 1 entity. Nah, that's not worth it. To save on 1 entity, it's not worth it. It's not an economy. It's not an economy. Wait, here. Yeah. And finally there. Okay, they are in front of their respective stations, and again, a real good part about this is that these stations are now part of the tile. They are now part of the tile. So now once, when we want to scale this up, we can just do a big sweep like that, and we can paste one here. We can paste one here, and everything is gonna be tiled. Everything is gonna be tiled. Just need to check the center. We can do it like that. Man, it's really nice. It's really nice. I'm realizing this only now, but scaling with the provider stations is so much more easy. So much easier. Okay, and now we need the stackers. How many stackers do we want? Let's have. Let's start with twice the amount. So we have 6 stations here, so let's have 12 stackers here. And these are crude oil for the refinery. Yep. Let's have 12 of these. And I have just realized I had forgotten to put the chests for the fuel. How many do we have? We have 7, so 5 more. Let's have 2 and then 3, like that. Okay, so we should be having 12, and we can now make the trains. The trains are able to come in. And again, before making the trains, these are the stackers, and a habit is to now place the provider chests, the fuel provider chests, which are the requester chests, onto these. Rocket fuel. How many do we want? Let's have 6. Twice the amount that can fit in a train. Speaking of robots, how soon can we get the robot speed? Because we have unlocked Deep Space Science 1. So where is the robot speed? It costs 3,000. This is doable. This is doable. So jetpacks only cost 240. So let's do the robot speed next. I think we are, aside from mining productivity, the research is finished for whatever you guys voted last time. Mining productivity requires 17k, so no way we are doing it before having spaceships. It would be a waste to even start. So let's try to queue. This one should be done shortly, only 240. And let's queue the robot speed. Very important technology. And this is actually infinite. Oh, 320, 3.2k, 6.4k, and then 12k. Okay, I see, I see. Is it multiplied by 2 or... Oh my god. I was hoping it was plus 6,000 every time. 12k, and then 18k, but no, it's 25k. Multiplied by 2 every time. That's unfortunate. But that's fine. We can scale up the production to reach the full capacity of our science facilities. Let me copy these. And let's bring the superchargers. Where should they go? Below? They can go below. Because it's gonna be coming from below, right? So might as well. Yep, come from here and bring the power. Nice. This one plus supercharger right in front of the station. Okay, now this should all be coming. Yeah, it's yellow, and we need power everywhere. By the way. Let's have it like that. Yeah. Should be aligned. It is. Okay. Everything is now powered. All we need to do is connect the trains and hopefully... Oh, okay. Not yet. We need water. We need water. So each one of these is using... But that's productivity. Yeah, let me revert to productivity level 3. How many pumps do we need? 35k per column plus 53k. 35 plus 53k per column. By the way, nah, they need to be separate. We'll have 2 ducts for water. One at the bottom, one at the top. So 53k per minute, how much is per second? Is only 900 per second. And 1 pump is 1200. So basically 1 pump per 1 column. We have 6 columns, so we need 6 pumps. Why build for level 3 prod models and not level 9? Oh, it's actually built for level 9. I mean, kind of doing both. We are building, because right now we need a lot of plastic just to produce level 9s, right? We need tons and tons of plastic for circuits to make level 3s, to make level 9s. So the machine scaling, I've put more machines than necessary for the final build with the last speed modules. But actually, productivity modules 9, like if you don't change speed modules, the amount of machines is the same. Like productivity module 9s require 8 machines, and this is how much we have. And the ratios are also calculated for the last productivity model machines. I think at some point I have just, like, once we change to better speed models, if we change to better speed models, we can use less machines, but I don't think in this case we will change here because like having better speed models is not important. Having better productivity models is way more important. More speed models basically means less footprint for a blueprint. I try to build for endgame, knowing that early mid-game will not be 100% efficient. That's exactly what I do right now, yeah. I'm doing the same. Like, all the ratios are calculated for the last level models. All the ratios are last level. And I don't think we need this one here, yeah. All the ratios are last level. Let's actually have it. Because having it allows for better tiling. Let's not. Yeah, let's not. It's fine. Okay, this is done. This is done. Let's connect the trains and give it a go. Give it a go. Okay, let's not forget about the water. All the time, all the time. Oh, you know what? It has 6 columns. Of course it has 6 columns because we have 6 pumps into the intake. It's exactly the same for the outtakes for the water. So let's have it going. Let's have the water going here. We'll need it. I'm a bit annoyed that I didn't get more space. Are we able to? We should be able to have the water like that. I mean, it's next to the station, but fortunately this is the rail for trains going from left to right, so there are gonna be no rail signals on this side of the rail. That's a little bit fortunate. Exhaust like that, and we should be having outputs into each one of these for the water. This is the water. I'm not sure we need pumps. Like, here we did need pumps because we need to connect them with wires. We did need pumps. But for the throughput, these are pumps themselves. Like, intakes are pumps. You can see pumping speed on the right, the same as these true pumps. So, not sure if we need pumps in between. They're gonna be sucking all the liquids, and in case of exhausts, like pumping it out. Look, sure. Enjoy. And we can now connect the water. So the water is coming in from here for these, the last ones. It's going all the way towards the top. And it's handled by one single lane. This one is here. This one is gonna be... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the water. Oh no. Oh no. Here the water is this lane, and we are using this lane for the coal, for the oil. What should we do? Okay, let's do the oil here, right next to the... Oh, you know what? Turn left right away. Turn left and then turn to the top. It's gonna save us one entity, and it's gonna be way more space efficient. Mistake, lurk again. Never miss a mistake. Never miss a mistake. This one is a little bit special. So maybe once we scale, we will try to have this one in front of its own factory. But that's fine. Like for now, it's fine. Perfect. This one is the lane to connect the crude oil, and let's finish the water. So we need to extend this one and pump it. Oh, by the way, can we pump it straight? No, we need to extend. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's here on the right hand side. Or on the right hand side, we can reach. So no need to extend. Cool. And here, and the top side is gonna be this one is gonna be looking to the left, and this one is gonna be looking to the right. So this one is here, and this one is here, and the water is connected. This is the water duct. This is the water duct. Perfect. Let's now do the same at the top side. Can we flip it upside down? So this is the top side. Control V and flip. Yeah, flipping is a little bit weird. That's fine. Let's leave some space here. Because these are not properly flipped, but aside from them, everything else should be properly flipped. And let's connect. So the water is here. The water is here, and then this one is an extension. Yep. And the water is now here. Okay, and finally this one. This side, right here, and right here. No need for extension here. Done. All we need is, oh, by the way, I think these don't have enough reach if we scale. Yeah, we will need at least, not at least, we will need, we actually need 2 of the extensions, these. Let's place them. Let's make it tileable. So let's place one here and one here. Now all of this is tileable. We can copy paste and It's gonna be tileable. And finally, let's just have the pumps going. Create some more landfill to make it a bit straight. Okay, I wanted to make it straight, but oh my god. It's everything but straight. That's fine. That's fine. That was just like temporary aesthetics. We can place an intake here, and again we need six intakes. By 6 intakes I mean 6 pumps. Not these, the water ones. Level 9 modules, guys. We have level 9 modules. We can actually produce them. Are you ready to pump all the resources of the base? Because everything is automated. Let me show you. Everything here is automated. Everything is ready to like before we couldn't enable these chests because we didn't have the recipe, but now we have it. Look at it. Bam. Bam. The best modules in the game automated. We need superconductive cables, so why... oh yeah, this one is still making them. Like, we need to wait a bit for the buffering. How many cables? 5 cables. Yeah, like, they're so slow. So, like, this once this machine buffers... Or did we need to put models in it? Not sure if I haven't forgotten the models. No, it should be fine. Yeah, like, it's almost starting. Best models are on the way. Ah, maybe we should have put models. Maybe it was a mistake. Let me check. Productivity models 9. If we remove these models completely, wait. How can we remove it? Yeah, 0 points. No, we don't need models. We just need the beacon. Yeah, we don't need the models. Okay, now both of them are working, and this has 5, and now it needs to buffer all of them. Yeah, it should be okay. Now, another problem is that we don't have these ones, and we need these ones, and we need these ones, and we need processing units, of course. And processing units is something that requires petroleum, plastic. So let's go ahead and finish the setup here. Where are the pumps? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, something like that. Take. Let's put it a little bit more towards the other side. Take. We can make a better one once we landfill this land and expand the production here, but for now. Oops, no, this one should be that, and this one should be like that. Look into the bottom. This one can be... Oh, hold on, do we have too many pipes? Maybe. Pumps. Like that. Oh, you know what? This one could be that one, so it's in front, and this one could be combined with that one, and this one could be combined with that one. Okay, the pumping should begin. Water pumping is here. All of them should now be having water. Yeah, perfect. Now let's have this similar setup at the top. Let's grab the extensions. Tileable extensions. Okay. And get the water in. Let me copy that one. Almost there, almost there. We can have the maiden factory voyage. Maiden production. So one, I think we need less than 6 here, but let's place 6 for now, just to be sure. One here, one here, one here, one here, one at the top, and done. Substation, done. Water is provided. All we need to provide now is like crude oil. And the crude oil is going to be provided by the trains, which are going to be on these stackers. Hopefully the fuel has been delivered. And all we need to do is make the trains. So how many trains do we need? We need 12. We have 12 stations here, and we also need the coal trains here. Let's have coal stackers going as well. I forgot to make signals here. You know what? I think all we need is these ones here and the exit ones here. But we also need some signals here. So let's have an exit one here, and let's have a cut here and then a cut there. Here, okay. And these are going to be the stackers. Same as here. Okay, let's have 4 to begin with. 4 coal trains. So 12 plus 4. We will need. All of these are. These are solids. 4 solid trains and 12 liquid trains. And before going to grab them, let me finish placing charging and a power. Okay, done. These only need petroleum, and these should only be needing crude oil. 12 and 4. So 24 liquid wagons and 8 solid wagons. Uh, 24. 16. And... oh, we have these ones already. How many do we have? Oops, I exited the network. How many do we have? Oh, the liquids, of course. Oh, not 24 solids. Mistakes. We need 24 liquids, and solids we need only 8. 24 liquids. Let's actually have them have bots remove the too much. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. And all that's left, hopefully, is the configuration of the trains. For the mass petroleum. So previously, the refinery V1, here has been producing 2.5 belts. Actually, 4 belts. Oh, hold on, we have plastic now. What happened? We have plastic now. How is it possible? Do we have blue circuits? Oh, we stopped producing the models. No, we don't have the blue circuits at orbit. Okay, it's not our issue, but we did have plastic problems until the production got stuck. So this should hopefully solve everything. Let's now configure these trains, and that's the last part. So they are for the coal, so they will need to go find themselves a coal supplier, which are going to be the miners. They should exist already. All the coal miners. We could be also making a priority one to handle the priority ores. Let's see later. So coal supply until full, and then come to this stacker. No, not the requester, the stacker for the refinery. Huh? Oh, I haven't named them properly. These are not crude oil. These are coal. These are coal. Coal stacker for the refinery. And then wait for 2 seconds, and finally go empty yourself at the requester in front of you until empty. Yep. Should be good. Should be good. They're gonna go here, basically. So go to the supply. Oops. No, wait. I forgot to copy. Ah. Okay, got it. Because of the color. Supply. 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 Go ahead. And this one is already changed, right? Yeah, it's changed to have this one. Let's now do the crude oil. Maybe we need more than 12. Like more than 2 to 1. Okay, so these are gonna go to any oil source. I call it source now. I have never renamed them, but it's the old convention. And note that the icons are different. That's fine. It's the same basically. Go to the oil source until full. Come here at this stacker. Wait for 2 seconds for the refueling and go to the requester, which is right in front of you. Off you go. Copy. Paste everywhere. And hopefully all of them are going to be able to find their source. Wait, why are you waiting for so long? Oh, we need one here. Oh, there was one here. Oh, it was right. It was nearby. The first coal, the first oil field was right nearby. Okay, now checking. Oh, they never stop. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. They never stop until empty. Okay, I'm gonna cut the rail here. I'm gonna cut the rail, and we're gonna change all of them until empty. Need to wait until others come. And I feel like they went a little bit far, but they should be coming back. And 2 more left. Oh. And here. Okay. That makes them stop instantly. And now, if we connect, everything should be done. Hey, here they go. Why no one is going here? Oh, finally. Oh, because it was not the closest one. The closest one is actually this one. Like the order of priorities is a bit weird, but that's okay. So here we go. We have everything. We have everything which is going inside these pumps. Inside these pumps. So we must be having heavy oil and light oil slowly accumulating because we're not using them. But as soon as we reach these thresholds, 24K for each one of these, they should start going into these crackers. Especially light oil. These are gonna get enabled at some point very shortly. And are we able to cover our requirements here? Oh, I didn't place the beacon. I was like, huh? They're producing super slowly. Don't we have enough oil? No, we just don't have the beacon. Okay, beacon. Is it possible to have oh, okay, no, that's not the beacon. Is it possible to have one beacon for all of these? All three oh, on this side. Ah, almost there. No. Okay, we need to kind of put it here on this line of coal in order to cover all of these, which is okay, which is acceptable. I think we are gonna just create a small hole here for the coal in the middle and place the beacon. Let's also press Shift C. It dropped all the coal in the inventory everywhere. So one beacon here, and then we will need like one beacon at the bottom, right? At the very bottom. We need to affect that machine. Yeah, we can place one. That's a bit too low. This one is not gonna be good because what if we do that and that? Yeah, okay. Let's shift it a bit. Let's actually have the beacon go here, so that this one can come here, and I feel like this should cover everything. Yep, everything is now covered. Perfect. Models, please. Speed model. Oh, no speed models. They're in the chest. Nice. Now we should be having 3 full belts of plastic. 9 full belts of plastic. And that's, we have multiplied by 2 the production of plastic. But the best part is that if we need to multiply all of these by 2, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. What's the consumption of oil again for these? Item per minute. 16k for 1 belt. So in order to produce, let's talk on belts. In order to produce 9 belts, we are consuming 150k petroleum gas per minute, and 150k technically are provided by 3 columns. 3 columns should be providing that much. 3 columns. Right, let me check. No, this is the other one. So 50k, yeah, 50k are provided by 1 column, so 150k are provided by 3 columns. So this setup could net us 18 belts of plastic. 18 belts of plastic. That's kind of crazy, considering the low amount of refineries. The power of the beacons, I guess. Yeah. Oh, no, wait a second. Did I not remove productivity models? I think, yeah, these use productivity models 9. So this is the target, basically. Let's go back to the real world and check the real models. So we are producing 50k. Actually, no, it is the same, but the consumption, the plastic consumption. Production is the same, thanks to the amount of machines. It just costs us more crude oil, but the consumption of plastic using the best models here. Why do we have this one? Is not 150k, but 195k. 195k. So basically 4 columns, like 4 current columns are producing what we are doing. So if we want to add more belts, we need to have this one again here, which is again super easy. Now copy paste and it should be done. And as you can see, all the train. Oh, wait a second. Why these are not? Why the trains are not coming here? What? Oh, wire issues. Okay, wire issues. Oh, okay. Big wire issues. Big wire issues. This is actually bad. And by bad, I mean the trains are stationed here, not being able to get, not 80k, not being able to get emptied because we don't tell them that the station is full. And in order to tell them that the station is full, let's have 10k request. We're gonna be requesting. We need to be a little bit above how much 2 trains can handle, because we have 125k available. So by 50k, we want 110k, and this one should be dividing the crude oil, and we need to be, most importantly, connecting them with the wire. How much we have passed into the station, and now train limit is at 0 because we have too much of it. Perfect. So now let's copy this onto everything. Oh, without this pole, please. Okay, now everything is copied, and I'm gonna send these trains manually back to a refill, to the source. Because And this one also. It shouldn't be coming here. Now all of them should be dynamic. And you may notice that we don't have any more source. Now hold on a second. Petroleum is full. What's going on here? Oh, there's some power issue with coal. I was like, huh? Why petroleum, like crude oil, is not getting used? Is not being used, and the reason is that we have issues with the crude oil. Maximum distance. Actually, it's gonna be tiled, so tileable plastic setup is ready. And also, there is no balancer. Huh? Oh, it's a ghost. No, it's not a ghost. Huh. Okay, now the coal is back in. The coal is back in, so the plastic production should resume. And these are properly here waiting. They should be full with oil and waiting until one of these requests it. And now why didn't these request it? Oh, because there were ghosts. Okay, here there were ghosts. And this is why the machines weren't working, and now they should be requesting 2 trains each. What? Where is stop? Oh, okay. More issues. Lacking signals. Oh no. Oh no, they cannot accept 2 trains. They can only accept 1 train at a time. Not 2 trains. Which is fine. I think, yeah, I remember having that. T should be 1. We cannot have 2 trains, one behind another, but we don't need them, because the trains are actually here. They're right in front of the stations. So we don't need to have 2 trains coming to us. And this is why we had 80k, yeah. We don't need 110k then, if we only have 1 train. But we could, just to have a buffer. So let's update and have t equal to 1. T is how many trains can come at the same time. If we had 2, basically we need enough space for 2 trains to be like one behind another. And we don't have that space, so we need to have T1. And that's okay, because the stackers are right in front of the stations. That is perfectly fine. And also, let's add more signals here. I feel like we need exit signals here. Like once the train goes there, a new train should already be coming. Yeah, let's have the signals. Just come as fast as possible. Okay. Coal is here. Other trains should be filling with coal, and the plastic belts should be. I was gonna say they should be all full, but left one of these is never full. What's going on? Ah, yes, of course. Because of our level 3 modules, we're unable to sustain the production of 3 belts of plastic from one belt of coal, because if you look at the ratios, 3.6 belts of coal are required for 9 belts of plastic. And that's gonna change with the better productivity model. So we have like 2 point something belts every time per the setup. But that's good, that's acceptable. Okay. All of this is working. I'm glad it's working. How about the top side? Again, it's perfect. Top side is not working because it doesn't have water. Okay, no, that's not okay. It doesn't have water for some reason. But it should not be. It should top side should be filling the tanks, but the tanks should not be outputting in the system. We don't have this priority. So why the water is not there? It should be inside these. It should be inside here. Duct exhausts. Yeah, these are all. They should all have water. Oh. The refineries never get the water. Only the chemical plants get the water because of lacking underground here. Let me add them. So we need one here, one here, one here, and one here. How did I miss that? Okay. Now the refinery should be producing oil, should be producing everything. But again, they're producing everything just in order to fill these tanks with heavy oil and light oil, most importantly. Petroleum gas. Petroleum gas is supposed to be outputted. You can see these ones are green. Petroleum gas is a byproduct of the top factory. We don't want petroleum gas in these tanks. And this is why, once petroleum gas in all of these... why these aren't working? They don't have crude oil? Wait a second. Why these don't provide the crude oil? Oh, it's not reaching. It's not reaching the top. Yeah, again, as Faustus was saying, the target here is level 9, and because it's level 9, the productivity model is level 9. Until we have level 9, we are not able to handle the throughput of the crude oil. Like it gets consumed too fast. We will need to wait until we have level 9s in order to be able to use less of it, and so that some of it can go towards the top. So it's not guaranteed to have the top ones. That's fine. And once you can see here the petroleum accumulating, but once we have 10k petroleum combined in all these tanks at the top, we're gonna disable these machines. These bottom petroleum inputs are gonna be disabled by the logic here. The logic here, we're checking basically whether we have at the top, whether we have more than 10k petroleum, and if we have less, only then we are allowing petroleum. P is these ones. The petroleum from the bottom is only allowed to get inserted only when we have less than 10k at the top. Oops, to prioritize the top one, because top one is a byproduct. These are not for the petroleum. These are for the oil. Okay. Why not put level 8 or 7 now? Because making multi-step and using intermediate levels is, I'd like to avoid it because I'm gonna forget in the future to replace them everywhere. So we actually should be having level 9. We should be having level 9. Let's now fix the bottlenecks required to produce the level 9, shall we? Here is the level 9s. We have 14 of them. We have 14 of them. And I think we should be putting them in the labs, in the research labs ASAP. So let's check. What are we missing here? We are missing the blue circuits from this factory. Now, how many are we requesting? Let's check why we don't have blue circuits. We are requesting 1.8k with a multiplier multiplied by 10. So 18k, right? 18k is 180 slots. I think the rocket should be sitting. The rocket for these should be sitting on novice and never launching. The modules. Which one is it? This one is the modules? Yeah, it should be sitting and never launching because it's not full. Because it's not full. So let's increase this demand by multiplier, like switch it to 11. We are multiplying every single request by 11 in order to have the rocket full. And now this rocket, you can see the robots flying towards it now because we have increased the demand, and it should be getting fuller. Hopefully it's going to be completely full with everything, or maybe no, you know, we just went from 10 to 11, so it's not like we're using one. Maybe we need to go to 12. Let's see here, because the ratios are good, or maybe we just need to launch it once. Let's actually manually launch it. Once we launch it once, like the ratios are correct with each other, but we needed to buffer them. We needed an initial buffer. But maybe they're gonna be good. Maybe they're gonna be good. Or, you know what? You know what? Set it to 12. And that's gonna guarantee that it's gonna be full. Like, we have enough storage. All we need is make sure that we have enough storage. And that's good. Or just maybe we could have increased the amount of blue circuits. We need mostly the blue. Okay, it launched. It launched. And let's see. I want to check whether this reset is working. It should be working. It was working almost every time. This is the memory. The memory remembers how much had been inserted into this rocket here at Novice. And once it arrives and once we output everything, all of this should be cleared. So 21,000 blue circuits. Let's check if it's gonna be cleared. Novice orbit. Once this landing pad empties all the resources, a reset signal is going to be sent to Novice, clearing the memory, and the demand should start anew. Man, look at the blue ones, the cryo-electrodes. We like this is all we have. They're all our storage is on the belt. We don't ask for much of these. We don't need much of these. Yeah, of course, we only need 5 multiplied by 12 because they are only needed in the last ones in order to make the cables. Like 1 cryo-electrode to make 1 cable, and 5 cables are needed to make the last ones. So that makes sense. Now this one needs the level 7s, which are all started, which have all started to work. So this chain should be automated. It should now be automated and producing. And slowly we should be accumulating productivity level 9s. To-do list for the win. I mean, we're almost there, right? We're almost at the stage where we're producing level 9s. So right now, taking level 8s or level 7s, level 7s is a big waste, because we are able to change them to level 9s. Like, maybe you could have done that before unlocking these ones, but now that we have unlocked them and we are able to produce them, let's have the production going. Let's have the production going. Last level modules. And these are still they are still outputting. We have a lot of circuits, blue circuits. That's good. That's good. Like not having to worry about the blue circuits is. But now the plastic demand is gonna grow once again. Look at the blue circuit factory. I think we need to expand the production of the blue circuits now. Because let me go back and check the requirements of the modules. 1.8k for the level 9s, considering these 729 for the levels before that. This is just what we sent, and I think we had somewhere the level 3. I think I had it somewhere. Let's try. Just to have the level 3, what do we need? And what was the amount? 7 to 9. We need 7 to 9 per minute. 7 to 9. But unfortunately, productivity models cannot use productivity models to produce productivity models. That would be to your dog. These and these need blue circuits. So yeah, we need a lot of belts. We need 2.1 belts of blue circuits, 6.4 belts of red circuits, and 12 belts of green circuits. Now, the green circuits should be... Oh, and this is all actually being made in place, both for the red and greens. So the green circuit requirements... Oh, no, it's for the level 1 modules. We need to have green circuits, yeah. Because these are being produced, but for the modules themselves, we're importing all the circuits. Here is the circuit factory, and here is the module factory. And we need 12 belts of... Maybe we'll have to make a circuit factory for green modules as well. Right now, we have been working with... we actually have 12 belts of green circuits here. 12 belts, but they're kind of outputted in a very weird way. It was early factory, so it's a bit of a mess, as you can see. But still, like, it still counts, right? It still counts. And we have a better modern factory for the red circuits, which is this one. Each column here is outputting 1 full belt, so we have 4 belts and 1 belt of blues. So we need to double all of this at least once. We need to double this factory. We need to double it. We need to have more of these. I almost want to copy paste it. Like, copy that and paste it here. With the trains. That's so... I really want to do it. Because, yeah, like, we take stuff from the chests. Sometimes we even have like 4 outputs from the chests. And by the way, these cables, let's check out the cable requirements. Let's check out the cable requirements for the blue circuits. We're producing 2 belts using these. So we need 6.6 belts of holmium cables, and we don't have these. We don't have the 6 belts of holmium cables. We don't have them. We have, what we have here is, we have 2 belts. We only have 2 belts of holmium cables. Fortunately, now we have plastic. We have tons of plastic. Let's check the plastic, by the way. Ten belts of plastic, we have 9. I mean, plus the old refinery. So, plastic-wise, we should be fine. Plastic-wise, we should be fine. Don't look at this, because we have in-place production of the green circuits. And we need 6.5 belts. So we are reaching the stage. We are reaching a stage where all of the resource production should be massively expanded in order to be able to feed the demand. How about the models? How many models do you need for your labs? Good question. Let's check out. Let's check the labs out. We are currently using level 7s. We are using level 7s, which is quite low compared to what we can gain. We can gain 4% productivity multiplied by 6. We can gain 25% productivity. Let's go and replace. How many modules have we created so far with our buffer? We have 18 modules, so we kind of need to wait out a bit on them in order to be able to make to replace them in the. It's mostly time, because I think we're producing. Yeah, we're producing them all with what we have. This is producing non-stop right now. We just need to wait out a bit to have more. And the production is stopped, by the way. Let's actually really stop it in order to make sure we don't use up too much. Too much. What's the word? Black science. Oh, destination full. We don't have enough petroleum. We don't have enough petroleum for all the plastic. Look at it. Look at the trains being here and not being able to find a source of petroleum. So we might want to expand quite a bit the production here. We might want to expand the production. How about putting more petroleum? And by petroleum, I mean crude oil. How about having more crude oil pump jacks? Let's do that. I think we need a lot of stuff now. Now that we have expanded this production. So my thinking is, first of all, expand the crude oil deliveries, expand the crude oil miners. Then, second part of the plan would be to maybe, so like the refinery, we can leave it at that, and we can scale it in the future once we need even more plastic, right? But right now, plastic-wise, we are good. We are very good. All of these are kind of stationed, and the trains are not even coming here too often. Plastic-wise, we are good. Our limitation right now will be blue circuits, and blue circuits limitation is going to be holmium cables. I mean, we're not exactly taking them, taking that many of them yet. But this is a buffer. It's gonna deplete at some point because we're only providing. Oh, we're providing 2 belts, and we're making only 1 belt of processing units. So maybe it's okay. It's almost exactly what we need. Almost exactly what we need. Let's see. Let's see. You gonna deconstruct all refinery? Maybe not now. I think it's still useful. All refinery for now, it's not exactly replaced because all refinery produces all of this. It produces oil, it produces lubricant, sulfuric acid, and everything else, right? So we're not gonna be replacing it just yet, and it's actually working. It can serve us pretty well for a while, for quite a while. It has an additional supply of a small amount of resources, but what we might want to do is to create a factory producing these rocket fuel, right? The rocket fuel is actually a necessity. So how about we go ahead and make a rocket fuel production setup right above these? How about rocket fuel? We only need a light oil. Now, if we use light oil for rocket fuel, we're not gonna be cracking it for petroleum. So, but first things first. Let's go and make more oil miners. This is our current limitation. More oil. Drop down these. Get some pump jacks. Do we have speed models? So I feel like we should be having speed models all the way, right? Because as the amount of crude oil lowers, what I know is that in vanilla you have infinite amount of oil, but it's getting lower and lower, right? But it's gonna hit a threshold. It's not gonna become lower than a threshold, and at the threshold you want speed models, right? But I'm not sure until you reach the threshold, is it better to use productivity models or speed models? But my thinking is that we might go for the speed models all the way. We might do that because, well, it's gonna be a hassle to go replace everything once everything reaches the low threshold first, and second, there are still we want maximum of crude oil in the same time span, right? So I'm not sure which is gonna give us maximum amount of crude oil in the same time span. Productivity models or speed models? I've seen conflicting opinions. Some people say productivity is better, some people say speed is better. But I think speed is best. Speed is optimal all the way through. Yeah, Mars confirms. I feel like speed is best. No, I don't think I feel. It's just a hypothesis on my part. But first of all, it's gonna allow us to not having to replace the models once we are done. Once it's done, and second, it's gonna allow to pump maybe more resources in the same amount of time until we reach the threshold. We're gonna reach it faster, of course, but what we need to calculate is basically using productivity models, the amount of time required to reach the threshold compared, and how much oil we extract during this time, compared to using speed models all the way during this time frame, right? This is basically the comparison here. Now we have a lot of oil already ready, which we're not using yet. We haven't plugged it in the train system simply because we have used it only for defenses. But now we don't have defenses anymore. And by the way, right, now that we are here, we can actually remove all of these manually. We can now go ahead and oh yeah, there are some robots which are unable to cross the cross the lake. Hopefully they're gonna be able to once we research the better what's the word, robot speed. We have some oil here, yeah, and the oil from here was going at the bottom to power the defenses. We can actually expand all the way down here, man. That's really nice. That's really cool. Inventory full. Full of what? Oils? Huh. We need to bring the rails, and I feel like we don't have to have the full rail. We don't have to have these to go for the oil. We can just manually bring some rails. The trains are only come here for the feeding purposes. Oh, no, please don't deconstruct. I don't have the inventory space. Okay, Ravan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna commit a high-level treason. We're gonna kill some fish. We could also delete some of the factory planners. But these are like 1 or 2 resources, 1 or 2 items which we don't need. Should we get rid of like, I mean repair turrets, yeah, that's fine. Personal laser defense. Gantry, 2 drills. Yeah, that's fine, 3 of these. Just small resources here and there, which we don't need. Okay. Oh man, these are like cancel. Oh, where's the cancel? Not deconstruct, but how do you cancel? Too many kinds of pipes. Clearly, just dump stuff in the purple chest. It will make it home eventually. Too many pipes. True. Purple chest is not entirely true, because some stuff never gets out of the purple chest, and we don't have a proper filtering system in the global network, right? Actually, we can take all of these. We don't have the proper filtering system. Maybe we should come up with one. Maybe we should make it. But in the meanwhile, here was a mine of uranium, which is actually depleted now. Wait, it was our last uranium mine. It was the last uranium mine. It's now fully depleted, but I mean, we still have some of it. We still have some of it. Yeah, this is the providers for the uranium, but we might want to colonize an additional one. So a good thing is we have. It's been a while since we have turned off the power plant, uranium power plant. It's not used at all. We're using the better power solutions, but it's for another time. Another time. Uranium is quite low. Let me go ahead and get the... Oh, this is the output. Okay, like that, like that, like that, like that, and other ones are the like that. Okay, and now we can continue these 2 sets of rails all the way. I'm feeling like it's even faster to place them manually, like that. Because we can just fly and bum 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 bum. Maybe no, not sure. Now, how far should we go with these? Let's get one first. Where should be the station here? You know what? Let's get them all the way toward the mine. And we can have the stations here. Since this mine is quite far, let's have multiple stations. Multiple stations of crude oil, because the trains are gonna take time coming here, and we might as well split our available oil into multiple stations. So maybe like 2 or 3. And by the way, I think it's best if you provide stackers. Man, we don't have enough space here because of this small lake. If we were able to remove it, to landfill it, I was gonna say cleanse the lake. Or crime. Just dump stuff in a purple chest, it will make home. Yeah, but we need to. Yeah, we need the filtering system. We need the filtering system as explained. Keep up the good work, robot. Keep up the good work. It's going top and it's going back down. Keep up the good work, guys. Hey, Dark Explosive, what did you do since start? We did the refinery. We finished plastic production of the big refinery. We did this. We have 9 belts of plastic provided with the refinery here providing the petroleum. This is what we did earlier, and now we need more petroleum. I really want to. I think we won't have enough space for the stacker for the two trains stations here. So let me go a little bit to the north and grab some landfill. And I wanted to dump these. I wanted to dump these chemical plants and refineries in order to make some space, because these were originally, I was planning to make the expansion, but we don't need the expansion just yet. Like 9 belts of plastic is they're gonna carry us a long way for now. We just need more oil. And next, I think... yeah, let's try to make sure the level 9 productivity models build is always working. This is the most important right now, is that we have the level 9 models, and let's try and make sure that all of the demand is what's the word? How many should we hold? All of the demands are handled. Yeah, let's do it like that. And now we can grab some landfill and place the stations. We can also grab some rails. We're gonna need them. So let's hang by the mole. Drop some stone. And grab some rails. Okay, and the rest is gonna be landfill, which is right here, right below the mole. Everything is in the center. And let's connect the pump jacks. We have, I think we have at least 3 oil fields which are not connected to the system, not connected to the rails, which are this one, and I feel like we had one on the left-hand side. This one is connected. Oh, what? We don't have pumps. We don't have pumps here. Oh my god. We have a ton of oil, but we have a smart system. I mean smart. We have a chain of pumps and tanks which is able to feed the oil here, but we don't have pumps to feed them in the trains. That's a big fail. You know what? I thought we didn't have enough. No, we still don't have enough oil because some trains are waiting at the station trying to find one. Do you need steel, iron, copper, chips, stone in your inventory for any reason? Yep, I do keep chips in the inventory in order to craft combinators. I do keep chips for etching circuits and copper to craft combinators, and I do keep iron plates in order to craft, I don't know, some other small things like train stops. So I always keep a little bit of steel, copper, and iron. I craft sometimes, like, I don't know, some signals, maybe some medium electric poles if necessary. It depends. But maybe we could really have all of them provided by the mole. But let's do it like that. And let's have a copy of any station here. A supply of a source of coal. Yeah, something like that. But this is not exactly long enough. Maybe it is. Let me try. This, right. The idea is to have it long enough to fit 3 trains. One is here and one is here. Perfect. Okay, I mean 2 trains. 3, I mean 2. 2 trains can be here in the middle, and we can even approach this one. Yeah, it still fits the train. Okay, perfect. And this is gonna be our. Let's make one a good one, and we can copy paste it everywhere else for others. Because this one is not exactly good, simply because we need a balancer here. We need a balancer. Oh, you know what? There is tons of setups on orbit. Novice orbit. Tons of... Are these working? Yeah, these are working. They're all working. How many do we have now? 34! Slowly increasing. Slowly increasing. Nice. Where is any station for the fluids? Here. So the idea is that we want something like that. Exactly like that, actually. Yep. Why it should be the other way around? That's fine. Oh, that's actually more compact. That's actually more compact because it goes a little bit toward the bottom. Let's go ahead with this design. And this is gonna be our final design of So this one is going here, and this one is gonna go here. Final design of the train station input. Hi, robot. And we can just input the fuel now. The oil. Let's have it go from here, because we have a buffer in this tank, which we don't need now, but we might as well empty this buffer. We might as well empty it. Let's actually empty it first, so we can delete these tanks. And we're gonna be coming here, and we need a second one as well, in order to have at least 4 trains coming here and eating the oil. At least 4 trains. Like that. So now it's empty. Now we can clean this up, and it's gonna go here, and it's gonna go here, like that. So are they working non-stop? Is the crude oil in these ones going down? I think, yeah, they're... Oh, this one is not connected. Haha. Spotted. Which one is not working? Which one? Oh, this one is actually yellow. It's yellow because it's unable to... Yeah, this one is blinking. This throughput is not good enough, but I think it's fine, because as time goes on, this becomes slower and slower. And they're going to become slower quite shortly, so at some point all of them are going to be working together. So now all we need to do is... Oh, wait a second. It's right-hand driving. It's right-hand driving. It should be the... Oh no! Oh no! The station should be the other way around. You know, I don't want to redo them, especially because there are liquids there. So let's just go like that, and we can cross. I know it's not optimal, but this is just one station. Let's do something like that. Go here, and you go here, and you wait here, and you wait here. Small crossing, but that's okay. Can you share a plastic production for the last hours in production tab? Sure. Fluids, no, solids. So over the last 10 minutes, we are producing 9,000 a minute. Last 1 hour is 9,000 a minute, but over 10 hours, it was 7,000 a minute, and over 50 hours, 6.5k a minute. So yeah, if you look at the at the 1 hour, this is where we have kicked in the factory. No, wait, why is it 0? Why is it 0 here? Hold on a second. Why it was 0? Maybe like coal shortage or something. This is over 10 hours. This is our peak production right here, and here is where we ran out of crude oil. We had plastic lacking a lot. We had 0 because... Oh no, it was full. It was full. We didn't use it at some point. At the end, we didn't use it, but everything was like stopped. But now we are back to making models, and here we had a huge peak, 20k plastic bars a minute, which is our target basically, because yeah, we have 11 belts. Even more than 20k. Yeah, we can produce a lot of plastic. We can produce a lot of plastic. This is like the production capacity, but we need crude oil for that. Isolate the graph. Oh yeah, I did that right. Yeah, and let's also check the production of. Yeah, this is these tanks, And this is the source. So now we have a lot of trains which are able to come here, but they're not coming. Oh, train limit is 0. Wait a second. There are wires which are missing from here. Bam, bam. And now train limit should be 2. Yeah, train limit is 2 now. So these stations are able to accept trains. Should we have 3 stations or 4 trains are enough? Are gonna be coming here fast. I think it's good enough because at some point the production speed of the pumps is gonna be lower and lower, and they're not gonna be filling as fast as now. That's nice, yeah. And these as well need to be connected to the network, and that's easy. Just branch out and copy paste. Let's copy paste these. Bam. So how are we branching? Right hand driving, so going here. So we should be going top in order to avoid crossings. So let's go like that. Let's go like that. Do that, you do that, and you go there. Exit, 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 middle, middle, exit. And now entrance, sections, entrance, entrance, entrance. Oh, we have some cuts here. Okay, that's fine. Let's cut here. Oh wait. No, it's fine. It's fine. From the bottom up. And let's have some cuts here in order to have trains one behind another, like that. And at the top as well, they are gonna be waiting here and then getting out here. And cut. Okay, now this is working. We should be only connecting these, and we have a small. So all these belts should now be deconstructed. Let's also order the deconstruction of these, and we can Oh my god. Okay, before that, let's actually deconstruct these. And some of them are not gonna be enabled, right? Yeah, some of them are like missing because they construct each other basically. And we might want to do the same for these. Yep. Everything else we can pick up. And then let's just have this one getting out. Yeah, basically go towards the top. Rotate here. Going here. Going here, and then oh no, we had the proper. This one is good. This one is good. I like this one. Continue here and then go here. That's it. Let's. Oh, there is also one lane at to the left. There's also the left, which is now unneeded. So let's change the pump direction here. Let's empty these tanks. Oh, of course they cannot fill in because there's no power. Let's provide the power, and they should be slowly filling. First these, yeah, because these are basically eating all the flow. Train limit is at 0, of course, because we don't have enough, and these tanks should be slowly emptying. So at some point, where are we taking the liquid from? Here, right? This is the center. Yeah, let's actually go to the left with it, and we can then go to the top. This is done, and this is soon gonna be emptied. Here we can remove all of these structures. No need for defenses anymore. The walls underground. Okay. Clean up a bit the base. Is it faster with the robots? Actually, yeah, because they can construct themselves. Okay. We already have a train. Oh, combinator. Combinator. We don't have combinators. This is why I carry copper. Now, because of the lack of combinator, like there was no balancing, so all the fluid went to this tank, which is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Because this one was a ghost, the pump was not wired, and it pumped everything in the tank, and it has a false information that a train can come in, but it actually can't. Actually, no, it came in, but this one was loading, and this one was loading, right? So from the liquid from this tank was going at the same time towards the top and towards the left. So half of it ended up here, and half of it ended up here. So this wagon is empty. So when you have only 50k without balancer, this setup will fail. Like the train will never be full, which is what happened. Let's go top, like that, and now we are able to fill everything. And this is the end. This is the end of this. Do we need more? I don't think we need more. Let's go ahead and grab the remaining parts at the bottom. Oh, you know what? Actually, leaving the radar here is nice. Maybe it's nice to leave the radar here. Oh, and there is some unfortunate walls which were unable to be picked up. They were just left on the ground. They were disassembled and left on the ground because yeah, no, the radar here is nice. Or should we use the construction pile? Yeah, let's use this one so we can deconstruct that one. Hey, Fibes with the raid. Welcome everyone. Welcome. How are you doing today? How was the stream, Fibes? I don't believe I have the pleasure. Are you also streaming Factorio? Welcome. Let's pick them up later. Welcome everybody. We are on the way to improve the production of all the items necessary for the construction of level 9 productivity models. Let's put it back. Hello. This is the novice base, and we are making the productivity level 9s, the best ones ever, which have an amazing 20% boost. They are very expensive, they are very costly, and the production chain is now, it's looking good. Everything is green, but it's only green because, never mind this one red, because we need like 1.4 assembler for the production. We have to overkill it a bit. The unfortunate part is that we need a ton and ton of circuits and stuff. So here we are expanding the factory. We have finished making a refinery V2 for plastic as we speak. It was done right before. Oh, there was one fix. There was one fix to do. The train stations. Hey, Tense Dungeon with the raid. Hello, Tense Dungeon. 2 raids in a 1 minute interval. Hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you all doing today by this beautiful Friday? I hope it's a beautiful Friday for everyone. Yeah, we have a ton of stations for crude oil. I've just realized. Where was that station? Where was that station which had 3 trains waiting? Where was it? This one, right? Oh yeah, that one. Let's go there and fix it. Double raid. Are you also playing Space Exploration? Fibes? You know what? Now that we have less miners, we can have only 1 beacon. Why this is full? Ah, because the chest is full. We might need to expand coal. We might, considering how we are using it for plastic, we might need to expand the coal. Expansion is the name of the game. Ah, come on. Robots. So there was a big failure. There was a big failure here with the coal, where only 2 pumps have been missing from the setup. So I'm gonna go ahead and place them so the trains are unblocked. Hey, Infantryman for life! Welcome. It's been a while. How's your playthrough going? Infantryman for life is the only person I know who has finished Pyanodon, full Pi mod suit. But I don't know that many people, so Hold on a second. Oh, we have the... we don't have inventory space. I haven't finished yet? Still haven't finished? Oh, wow. I thought like 1 month ago you were saying you're about to finish. It must be taking longer than what I thought. Where this one is going? Oh, this one is going towards the defenses, which are no more, because for those who are familiar with space exploration, there is a way to get rid of biters completely on the planet, and this is where we're at. There is no more biters. There is no more. Oh no! Another crash. Oh no! How did that happen? Why the crash chances are so high for the Naquitite? That's a rhetorical question. You're not supposed to be using rockets to go to far away stuff. Have a look. Have a look. This is our sun, right? It's our sun system, and we are sending rockets. Like we are supposed to be using rockets within the star system, right? But we are doing something crazy here. We are sending rockets all the way to this asteroid field here, Black Mirror. They go all the way there, in between stars. I don't know how, but they travel instantly, actually. But they still are still traveling way beyond their expected. What they should, where they should. My school was fine because I have only Latin homework. Latin. Where? What? Scrap? Oh no! The robots don't bring me scrap, please. No scrap for me. I'm gonna place this one in a active priority chest. No scrap, no stone, no scrap. Thank you. And should we already expand this? Because now we should be having, yeah, look at the trains. The trains are here with the crude oil, and they're ready to deliver the crude oil to all of these, and it's all full basically. We're producing oil. Like the production of petroleum gas is going pretty good. You can see all these two are full. This one is kind of 30%, and these are all full as well. Hold on, how did that happen? That the one in the middle is the one which is not. I mean, I guess that has to do with how these like the priority from which these pumps, these big ducts draw the liquids, right? It has to do. Like because these are full, only the last ones in the chain are actually working. You can see this one rotating, right? So this one is stopped. This one has a priority, so it's rotating, and that means that one of these pumps has a priority, and apparently it's this one. I'm not sure how it's determined, but there's like one pump which is working, and that means that we're not producing plastic. And indeed, we are producing just a bit of it because our plastic is mostly our chests are mostly full. We are very good on plastic. And what that means, again, is that the problem which plagued us for the last couple of episodes, which was plastic, is no longer the case. Now, I'm a little bit worried about how much blue circuits we're able to produce. So if you have a look at the factory here, how many, like, we had a full buffer of red circuits here. We are already 4 rows from the fullness. Here's actually full, so red ones are actually good. Blue ones, however, look at this. Our buffer was here, and we are slowly emptying it. So how about going ahead and adding... oh. They're stopped. They need holmium cables. Okay. And I think a delivery of holmium cables just came through. We have a lot of them. Okay, so the problem is actually the amount of trains. We need more trains for the holmium cables. That's what that means. Let's fix this holmium cable issue then. Let's add more trains. Now we are at the stage where we need to identify any bottleneck and either expand or add trains or like fix in whatever way it must be fixed. One thing to note is that like every single construction going forward, every single factory, I'm going to do my best to make it scalable. So whenever we have a production problem with something we have already built, it should be easy to expand. And that's going to be my main concern now. So the crude oil stuff, it's all expandable. Let me go grab some trains. Oh, we have some trains. We have them here. Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, of course, because we went to the mall and have them, they were kind of added to the setup. I removed them. Let's go and add more trains for the wires here. We don't have, yeah, we don't have that many. Right beneath, this is the central lake. No, actually, this is the central lake. It's our donut vanilla factory, vanilla mega base, kinda, and this is AC part. So the factory, the modules and the circuits are all kind of part of this big donut. This is plastic, and these are the two trains for TSMC, for the stackers, for the for these. So let me go ahead and add these here. Oh, robots were disabled, and that means that we won't be receiving rails anytime soon. Okay. This didn't get copied. And now let's add the two trains. Copy. Thank you. Train perfect. Perfect timing. So we could copy these pink trains and add more of them. I'm gonna maybe even more than double, because if we're gonna be yeah, we definitely need to expand the blue circuit factory. So let's focus on that. Let's focus on expanding the blue circuit factory and everything we might need for that. So we have okay. Let's add 4. Let's not do it. Let's do it properly. Not I did not only 2 but 4 of these. And you know what? Even more, 2 more, and that is because we are going to be doubling our blue circuit production. It's going to be a bottleneck. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need more train locomotives. Again, Revan, you asked me why do I have iron and steel in the inventory? Well, we need 4 locomotives, and I don't want to go to the mall. Bam. Done. We kind of need to wait out on the nuclear fuel here. And once it's done, we can ask them to go and get the cables. So improving the cable production is also something which is on the list, on the to-do list. But for now, let's focus on blue circuits. And let's see if there is an easy way to add a second column of these. Like adding a column of these right next to it is actually not a problem. The real problem is going to be to have inputs. So the output one is good. Like we have 1 chest with 1 belt. We would need an additional belt. Oh, and by the way, maybe we should be using the productivity models on circuits, like the new level 9 productivity models. I feel like using them on circuits would be beneficial because of the sheer amount of resources we're wasting. I mean, of course, we are wasting the resources all across the board, right? And wasting by wasting, I mean we are using. So identify where the productivity models would be the most efficient, the best. Infantryman for Life says they just released a new mod and I've been playing it and waiting for the beta to come out, so I started a new playthrough but will return to the one you've seen once the beta comes out. Ah, waiting out on the mod. And I'm telling you again, instead of having proper requests for some few stacks, you rather end up with 20 stacks of resources. Instead of having proper requests for some few stacks. Ah, you mean in the inventory? If I end up with 20 stacks, there is a problem. Like I have picked them up somewhere, right? But the request should give us only few stacks. Now, do we have fuel? Do we have nuclear fuel? Yeah, now we have it. So let's go ahead and oh, and look at this. There is no more supply of holmium cables. We have used up all the supply. So maybe the issue was not the trains, but it's okay. We have a lot of trains for the supply now. It's fine. Instead of having the request for combinators or wagons and stuff. Ah, you mean instead of having the real resources in the inventory? Because problem is, I don't know what I might need, right? So instead of having all the possible resources, all the possible stuff I might need, such as, I don't know, Farrell. Imagine one day I decide to use Farrell to, like, lay down the rail. Actually, we might want to do that at some point. Using Farrell to go fetch resources far away is exactly what has been designed for. It's really good for that. So maybe we can do that. So why this one is that? Okay, this one is the red holmium cables, and we don't have holmium cables at all. Wait a second. Why do we have these belts? Why do we have these belts around? Let me check the blue circuits factory. To have one belt, we need 32 assembling machines, for which we need 1.1 holmium cables. Why do we have 2 belts of holmium cables then? I mean 4 belts. We only need 1.1, so we can have one on the left and one on the right. How many machines do we have? 32. We have 80 machines producing... Wait, what? Wait. Oh. What's going on here? Ah, no, I've limited the machines to check the one. Yeah. The reason why I limited the machines was to be able to check how much one tile will be producing. So this is a one tile of 40. I think, I'm not sure why I limited to 32. But without limiting, we need 85 machines producing one full belt. And we have 80 machines, yeah. Almost one belt then. And for this one belt, we need 3 belts of holmium cables. 3 belts, right? And let me check using productivity models 9. We would need only 2.2, but still more than 2. And 100 machines, yeah. But way less stuff. Only 6 belts of plates and 1 belt of plastic instead of 8 belts of plate. Yeah, we might save on a lot of copper if we were to go with productivity model 9s. But let's see here. Again, we need 3 belts now. We need 3 belts, and we're only using 2. And I think the reason why we have these belts on the sides is the plan was to inject them into the system. Where are these belts at? They are here, right? So let's actually go ahead and inject them in the middle as planned. So we need we have 80 machines. Where are the 40? The 40 machines are right here. So let's go ahead and inject. Wait, I forgot to exit the mode. Here 40 machines. Let's cut these and have that belt go all the way in there to be able to give us the continuation of the production at the bottom. This is why we had the belts all around. Like, we need 3 belts, but because we have 2 sides, 2 divided by 3 is a bit hard. So the idea is to have 4 belts instead of 3. The drain will be effectively 3 belts worth of items, but we are yeah. So we need holmium cables. I think it doesn't make sense to add a second line of production of blue circuits if we don't have the holmium cables. So maybe, or we can prepare it. If we can prepare it, then we can easily add it more. Add the cable production later and have everything being done, right? We need 8 belts of copper plates just for one single belt of these. Where are these going? Oh, these are all going into the production of everything, right? It's really weird. Why did you do it like that? We have 3 chests. Oh, of course, because I didn't want to have more than 4 belts, and we have 8.3. So I was like, okay, let's have 3, 2, and 3, 2, and 3. So what we might do is we might copy all of these stackers. We can copy all of these stackers and just duplicate everything here. All of these, except for the sulfuric acid. We need 4K per minute. That's nothing. That's nothing. For that, we need to landfill this side. the big landfill. The big landfill is starting. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. And how about having a separate stackerinos? Because we have used a bit here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Oh, we have some landfill here. How convenient. How convenient. But it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. You know what? I'm gonna drop everything. Disable logistics. And we are gonna only take what we need. Oh wait, this. Have the rails, have the landfill, the robots for the construction, and substations, pylons, superchargers, and signals. Right? That's it. Oh, and lamps. Very important. And you know what? Actually, we can have it all done automatically. Yeah, we can have it all done automatically. So let's just landfill first. Only, okay. Put everything, take landfill, and above the landfill we can place substations and superchargers, and that's it. And the robots, of course. The train, everything else is going to be placed by base robots. So the idea is to have an extension here and have a second and we need landfill. To have a second T-junction, which is gonna go and here is a bit too close, right? Let's have yet another one of these. Okay. Now the idea is to place the power and the robot network, so the rails and signals and lamps, it all can be placed automatically, and that's why the blueprint is on water, like that. So place these. Okay, and then what we want to do is to do something similar to here, and what I'm gonna do is copy that. Just copy that, but we will need to have this side as well. We will need to have this side as well. Combined. Oh, yeah. End mode. You go here. Come on. I really don't like the end mode for the. Look at this. I mean, I do appreciate you calculating how you can go there, but it's not exactly what I want. Let's have some rails. Bam, and yeah, this I couldn't do it without the. Why no X? Because we're not gonna be going towards the top. I think if we need to go towards the top at some point, we can always replace it. But for now. I feel like, oops, too much. Badland field. That's fine. And the idea is that we go towards the left here. It's looking a bit wonky, but hear me out. Hear me out. I don't want to move all of these here and have the big long rail coming into these, right? I want to preserve trains which want to come here using this lane, but for the new stations which are gonna be here, they can come in from here. So they're gonna kind of not be on a big one lane, one behind another, waiting to come in. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit better. Place you here. We can place you here at the exit, and then we can also place these here and here. And you know what? Maybe we want to manually place them, because I'm not sure we have network here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's copy this. Let's copy all this. with not trains, just tiles. Oh, I didn't. No, create. Ah, too late. I want to copy these with shift with tiles, but let's cleanse the unnecessary landfill. I'm not sure. The what landfill is necessary is really weird. Sometimes some of it, which seems like too far, is actually not that far. So let's do it like that. I remove these, these and these. Okay, create blueprint. And of course, the bottom part is not going far enough, which is fine. And here we will need to go all the way towards this rail. Should we landfill everything here? It's gonna be a lot of landfill though. This one's gonna be a lot of landfill. You can landfill every lake on Novice at some point. We need to mass produce it. Actually, if we mass produce it... Look at me struggling, indeed. Oh, and we have an issue with the robots not being able to... Oh no, it's fine. We have roboports here on the lake. Oh, can they come back? Yeah, they can charge here, but can they go back? I hope they can. Let's see how it goes after they finish land feeding. Maybe we should make a big landfill factory and put it in the global network and landfill everything. Like some people who kill their playthrough and don't want to get back because they have 10 UPS. Just making fun of someone. Yeah. Definitely here we will need land feeding, so let me go grab it. Let me go actually fly there and grab it. Having bots do it is attractive. Is an attractive idea. But we will burn through all the stone supply. Unless we have more miners. It's actually not very hard. It's pretty simple even. It's pretty simple. But that's not the priority right now. Maybe we can do that. Maybe I can, yeah. Hope. Let's get everything. So, how many landfill do we have? We have an inventory. We have an inventory full of landfill. We have 30k landfill. Let's see how much it's gonna take. And that's 30k has been accumulating since forever. Let's see how much it takes to landfill what we need here on this lake. So, not gonna be bothered too much. Let's just go from here and landfill the left-hand side up to up to this point. Yeah, because this is gonna be used by the trains. 26k, 25, 24. Already, we have lost 1/6 just to fill, just want to fill this. For some reason, I have no problem landfilling space with a space landfill, but I have issues with landfilling Novice with a stone. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's a bit weird. Or you can landfill whole space. I don't want to landfill every single lake up to the maximum, right? Because if we do that, then it's not gonna be possible to draw water. We cannot destroy landfill unless there is a mod I'm not aware of. I mean, there must be a mod to destroy landfill, but okay, now we're done. We don't need to use landfill anymore. And let's have the stations. The idea is to have the same train stations as... okay, we don't need these rails. The idea... Hold on. Why these are not done? No more rails in the base? Or they are too far? Oh, they are too far. Okay, that's fine. The idea is to not having to use... Wait. Why are there three trains? They can only be two. There can only be two. Or maybe the one is being... Oh, okay, I know why, I know why. It's because the train which was standing here, it couldn't leave. Because it couldn't detect the station with the holmium cables. Like this one, right? It says 2, the train limit is 2, but this train was not considered part of the station anymore because it was trying to leave. So it had 2 trains, which are these ones. But now they're kind of blocking. But it's going to be fixed if we are sure we have enough supply of the cables. Yeah, I see why that happens now. We had some problem on Novice Orbit, and I haven't realized that if we have trains already, then... okay, how should we do it? Do we need... yeah, we do need the bricks. We do need the bricks. So let me copy everything from here. Let me copy everything from here. And... yeah, I think that's good. We have some stations which are not used, but I think that's good. And they will need to get out onto the rails. How are they going to get out? Through the top? Maybe, yeah. So let's leave some space just for the adjustments. And yeah. Oh, before that, what I want to do is I want to actually connect this to see how far I can be. So this is the rail, this is the top rail, and let's connect it and see how we can have trains exit here. Like that is not exactly possible. Hey, Mateus Zek33, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Hope you appreciate the stream. Well, one's reversible. One is reversible? Which one? Wait, how are they stacked here? Okay, this one is blocking everything because it doesn't have holmium. It waits until the holmium is ready. These two trains are kind of... I wish it was part of the train limit. No. What do you mean reversible? Maybe I'm thinking about like going going here towards the bottom and then going back towards the top, but it's gonna take. Hey, Dark Explosive redeeming the naming a location. Okay, Dark Explosive, let me know the location you want to name and let me know the name. You are the first one to redeem this feature. Congratulations. Removing space scaffolding is reversible, landfill isn't. Ah, exactly. And this is why I'm kinda. This is why I'm a bit torn to do so. So this rail is actually unnecessary. I've placed the landfill, but this rail is actually unnecessary because the outgoing rail is this one. So maybe it's possible to do this. Okay, let me grab some more landfill here. Yeah, I'm trying to be conservative with the landfill, but I think it's for that exact reason. It's because if it was easy to remove, then wouldn't be worried about not having legs, right? Where is it? Signal. So this train should be able to. Oh, it's actually okay. It's actually okay to do it like that. You go here. And you may also go there. And that's it. That's it. That's done. That's done. It's a nice, small, little funky location. But what we need to do is add some signaling all around. Yep, this is here. This is going to be here. Can a train fit here? Nah, it can't. A train cannot fit here. So this one has to be a chain. Oh, so they're going to be waiting here until... that's not the best. That's not the best. Maybe you can make it longer and have it come here and... yeah, I think it's better. No, they're going to be waiting anyways, right? They're going to be waiting here anyways. So if it's here or if it's there, it doesn't really matter where they wait. Okay. Hopefully... oh, this is unnecessary. And this one actually is necessary. Okay. Done. Oh, one here. One here. And one here. No, this one is... Yeah. Like that, right? Yeah, one train is not gonna be fitting here, so it's all chains. It's all chains. Black Science Factory, Dark Explosive Science Factory. Okay. Dark Explosive Science Factory. May I put upper letters? Black Science Factory. Where was it again? Here, right? So it hasn't got a name yet, so you are able to redeem it. And let's put a name here as a tag. Add tag. Can I use uppercase letters at the beginning of the names? Dark Explosive Science Factory. And do you want an icon as well? Let me know if you want an icon. For now, I'm gonna put it like that. Yeah, here. Dark Explosive. Okay. Oh, then no in the middle. Okay, you know what? I like your name. It's fine. Thank you for the redeem. Hey, Fevitas, welcome. Can't you connect the that directly upwards to the left of the junction? Directly upwards to the left of the junction. Ah, here on this side. On this side. If we do that, then this rail will need to go. We will need to go from here first, right? And then it will need to go like here, right? So the stackers can only begin from this side. But if we connect, if we go this way, the stackers can be already here. And this is why I went with straight rail. So these stackers can be as close as possible. Here's an idea. If you had custom localization, you could have a rename an item redemption. Rename an item? Which items are you thinking about? So yeah, Fabitas, I think your idea is good, like to avoid this kind of crossings, but it would really have us. Yeah, it would really have us like build the stackers here instead of here, right? So we're gonna lose all this space. Icon to tier 4 science because it looks better with stripes. Okay, I do agree actually. Rename the science pack, for example. Rename the science pack? You mean in tags? Like these ones? Oops, sorry. Rename a science pack. Oh, you mean the item itself? You can name the items themselves? Like instead of having Deep Space Science Pack 2 recipe, you could... Oh, I mean, not recipe, of course, but... my controller had fallen. I'm sorry about the movements. Wait a second. Okay. My controller falls sometimes. It's... It doesn't happen often. Ah, item name in the game. Item name in the game. Could be a good idea, but let me get to the end game of space exploration before we do that, because I'm gonna get lost if we start naming items which I'm not really familiar too much yet with. But actually, they're kind of... Maybe it's not a big problem. Like icons are kind of self-explanatory. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Put your name on the item. Could be nice. So yeah, I'm not seeing any other better solution for this, aside from having this kind of intersection. What we can do is we can actually go to the bottom. We don't have to have it as that close to this. So, or we can go towards the left. We can go towards the left. Oh, you know what? It's better. You know what? It's way better. Let's go towards the left and let's exit on the left-hand side. This way we won't have to deal with having this intersection. Arcospheres will be known as Revan spheres. That's a cool idea. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Yeah, if we exit on the left, it's gonna be possible. Not sure where do we rotate. So this is now unnecessary. Man, I wish we could deconstruct this. Maybe seed holocrons. Okay, I'm definitely adding this. You guys seem to be fond of already thinking about the names. Okay, good. So we have this one here. So this is unfortunately this is gonna limit how far the stackers can go. In this configuration, the idea was to be able to move this this lane, coming lane, like if we move it towards the left, we can have more stackers going. But you know what? It's actually better if we do it like that, like some kind of entrance and exit, a self-contained kind of a self-contained thing. So I do like it. I do like it. Now let me grab some more landfill and this space actually, because I'd like to use a rail there. Something like that. Raven sphere sounds nice. I will remember them more as a Revan sphere than Arcospheres, to be honest. It will be way more memorable. That's a good idea, Mars. Okay, and let's have these stackers now. So all of them are oh yeah, these they need to be rotated differently. And before let me cut it. Okay, cut it, so that they don't come in immediately. They need to be turned towards the left. From here, we need more stations, and let's yeah, with these is gonna be better. Is it called, oops, is it called like that, localization mode? Space transport belt, a bus component. Oh no. I mean no, yeah, that's good. That's satirical. I like it. Bus component. To feel the shame when using it. The sulfuric acid is unnecessary. Because we have enough of it, so this was not a good copy paste, but these are all good. So we have one copper cables, holmium cables, we have some copper, we have more copper, even more copper, and then we have plastic and stone bricks. And we have only one plastic, right? Only one plastic for blue belts? Here. Oh yeah, we don't need that much plastic, only 2 belts of plastic. Okay, that's good. So this is gonna give us enough, oops, this is gonna give us enough resources to make a second blue circuit production facility. Now, what I'm a bit worried about is the trains. Are these bases localized? So yeah, the copper plates, these bars and the plastic are all localized. They have the brackets, and that means that they are served by some local trains, which are all here in these stackers, and I think that's good. Like, this stacker is even further away from these than from these, but that's fine. Like, it's still kind of close, and if we need a more throughput, we can just add more of them here and expand them even more. And so on that positive note, this stackerino is finished. All we need to do is create a. By the way, I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to place these in between, as usual. Or maybe we can place them here. Yeah, I think we can place them here. It's not exactly a big deal. Let's now copy paste the the boot rocket factory and be done with it. Is it me or this is a bit shifted? Oh, it's because I don't have the brackets. illusion, optical illusion. Oh, these also need signals here to signal the exits. And they come in, but holmium cables are best to be served on the right-hand side, though. Because... Wait, how come they're not served on the right-hand side? Is it full? It's empty. Why are you guys coming here? It's empty here on this side. How much do we request for? 15k by 4k. Yeah, we request for like 3 trains worth. Let's actually change it to more than 16k, 18k. 4 trains worth of holmium cables, and this station is closer to these, so they should pick up this station first, right? Not this one. But it won't matter anyways. It won't matter. And look at all the trains incoming and delivering stuff. Yeah, so all we need to do is create, copy-paste this factory, and then increase the production of holmium cables, and maybe even of holmium mining, because it's been a while since we went to the outposts. Productivity model 7. Explosives. How many productivity models do we have now? Productivity models. 100! Almost 100 productivity models 9! Hey! Hooray for productivity! The purpose of Factorio. Productivity. And they're producing, they're never ending. They're not gonna be ending the production until we don't have any more blue circuits, because this is gonna be the limiting factor. Hey, look at this. We had a full chest, remember? It was like here. The limit was here. And now all we have is this. We need blue circuits. So we are slowly increasing the production. Scaling it up. And at some point, expect to see this UPS dropping. Okay, let's copy all of this. I do want to have robots place them. Can we do that? Sure. Let's bring the stations. Let's bring some of these. And let's try to have the base robots place as many as possibly can. So let's place one. Let's have this one already, like directly here. Okay. What are you? You are nothing. Yeah, let's place you here, and let's place like one connection here. So now all of this should be covered. It's not all covered though. Hold on, let's place one even further below. These are temporary, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. But I'd like to have these 2 stations not so far from one another. Okay, now it should be covering everything. And let's disable personal robots. And I'm also gonna save. Placing big blueprints, and this I do consider it big. I don't usually work with this kind of big blueprints, but yeah, from here. Copy all of this, and I feel like up to here is good. And place it down. Oh, I missed your message. White point in the landfill looks weird. White point in the landfill. Oh. The pylon. Yeah, the pylon. Desert in mud. Desert in mud. Fossils will rename any advanced handling component with a blasphemy prefix. That could be fun. And people will be asking me, oh, what are these pipes? Oh, these are blasphemy pipes. They are blasphemy pipes without being a pun. What means NSMC? Copy pasta. TSMC is Revan's name. I'm placing these like that because thanks to the models, which we don't have actually. We don't have any more productivity models. These are able to be placed faster. But you know what? Oh, let me grab the models. Yeah, let me grab the productivity models. and only then we can have the robots build everything else. Let's place these back. Productivity model should be located nearby, right here. But yeah, the main problem now is not the amount of machines producing blue circuits, is the amount of holmium cables. What does one productivity 9 module cost at some, you mean base resources? Let me show you. Let me add, make sure the robots are building everything, and I'm gonna show you the total cost. So this is the level 3 modules. Oh, look at this. We had 2 full chests. I mean, not full, up to here. But they are now not as full as before. And red? Red? What do you mean? Productivity level 9 costs about 60k copper. One level 9, 60k copper plates. But then again, Revan, do you want me to look at the cost with all level 9s, productivity level 9s, or with all level with level 3s? Because we're now producing with level 3s. Because if you're gonna be looking at the cost of you know what? It's only actually, yeah, it's gonna affect the circuits. It's gonna mostly affect the circuits. Okay, place the modules, and now we can ask the robots. Productivity modules 9. This is how much they cost. One of them. Per minute, it's per minute, but you can consider it the full cost. And I think I have a decomposition somewhere, actually. Prod to raw. Sciences to raw. Let's copy the factory. Wait. Duplicate. Rename. It's not F2. And let's get to the decomposition. I mean, you can okay. Let's ignore the catalogs, right? Because the catalogs they're gonna be messing up with the information, and we don't need. No, you know what? Let's not ignore them. Let's have them going. We have these. We need all the datas. Oops. Hot one isn't put. Ignore nothing. Oh wait, which one? Okay. Now we need to decompose biomass produced from biosludge, spice experimental biomass, significant biomass. Vitalic stuff is fine. Biocultures are not fine. These. Now level 3s. And everything else here is let's do this one. Basically, it's there's a bit of bioscience involved, but and they're all gel as well. I mean, these are like low numbers, but that's okay. And level 2s and level 1s. Yeah, so the biggest cost here is actually the circuits. If you ignore the circuits and also the Blanca cards, you need 1,000 Blanca cards a minute. Oh, I haven't realized Blanca cards per minute just to produce this without any. Oh no, we do have some junk data card processing. The blank ones are the input. We do have some junk data cards processing, and we also do have some sludge decontamination. So yeah, the biggest cost, like you have a lot of noise in the recipe, but the biggest cost is still the green circuits, these ones and these ones. It's a ton of resources. Yeah, it's a ton of resources, and we have the factory. Not only is it a ton of resources, but we do have the factory for them. That's the best part. We do need to produce these as well, by the way. The Blanca cards, we have to produce them manually. Choose 2 unrestricted items. Let's have a cosmic water. Oh, it's already a recipe? What? Okay, biosludge. And, no, I want to select cosmic water. Why doesn't it let me? Okay, I've removed one of the cards. So I want to decontaminate it by still providing the contaminated, the normal one, and I want to produce them because they cost a lot. So you provide these, and these. We need these from cosmic water is better, and these ones. And for funsies, let's decompose the processing units. 130k electronic circuits. That is with level 3 processing units. Level 3 productivity models, this is how much stuff we need. 145,000 copper plates. I hope that answers your question. 145,000 copper plates for one module, with productivity level 3 modules when possible. With petroleum gas and sulfuric acid and everything. Yep. That's a lot. 145,000 copper plates. But are we? How many belts? 53 belts. A lot of belts, yeah. But most of these are for this in the circuits. So let me see what's blinking. And blinking parts are basically belts and inserters, right? Yeah, and we can get them all at the mall. Oh, that was a rhyme. What the hell? What the F? Yeah. Very useful tool. Basically, you pay huge cost for this module, but then use it forever, right? Until a meteor crashes on it. But it's worth it. It's worth it. All of this only for one module. Yep. Oh, and let's not forget the stone. 100k stone tablets and stone bricks. So 17k stone. A lot of vulcanite. 10k iron and 150k copper plates. Yep. Oh, we need to re-enable the logistics. And I'm gonna manually grab more belts. So yeah, we're gonna be finishing this factory, and maybe not completely finishing, and I'm gonna be stopping for today. So we're not gonna be doing anything new from now. Break down to the ores. Break into the. I mean, I can, but it depends on the models, right? 70k copper ore per minute. 38k plastic in belts. That's. I'm not even sure which ratio we went with. I think we went with 1 per minute. We went with that one. Yeah, we went with 1 per minute. And this is how much resources per minute we will need. 12k vulcanite just for the models. It's crazy. For all the smelting required, I mean. Plastic bars, we don't even have the plastic bars. We need 14 belts. We only have like 9 plus 2 or 3. We have like 12. Almost there. Copper ore we do have. I'm quite proud of the copper ore setup, of the copper setup. We have tons and tons and tons of belts and copper plates. You can see only half smelting is right now going. So yeah, maybe we need more copper trains. Yeah, we will definitely need more copper trains to deliver all the ore for to make the circuits. Yeah, let's go back and place down all of this. Raw to crude. What do you mean raw to crude? The gas to crude oil? But then again, we're using productivity level 5, right? Level 3. Now let me go back. Let me actually go back. All of these are speed models at the top. Let me go back and use the level 9, and you shall see the difference. You shall see the difference between having level 3 and level 9. I'm gonna set up level 9 as the primary models, and let me show you the difference. So decomposing these back. See, because it's a long chain, every single productivity model 9 in the chain is acting multiplicatively with the next element in the chain, thus dividing the requirements of copper plates by 3. We will need 3 times less copper plates. Basically, these models, we need to be using them in, like, as we craft these models, we need to be using them in the production of the circuits, and they're gonna be paying for themselves. They're gonna be paying for themselves. The first ones are expensive, but as we go on, they become less and less expensive. See, 3 times as few copper plates as before. And also 16K holmium cables, by the way. Even with these models, we need 16K holmium cables. And we, I think next stream is going to be that, increasing the holmium cable factory, production and cap factory. Need a lot of these, a lot of these. And while we are increasing the production of all this, we can be slowly replacing the, we can slowly be replacing everything here with the productivity models. 9. Labs first. Yeah, true, labs first. But I don't even think labs are working now. Or maybe the priority should be making more production of what's the word? The fuel, because we are now lacking fuel to bring more naquitite. So if you want the research going, we need more fuel. Now all of these are delivered, right? Not enough logistics network storage available. Oh, okay, these are kind of they now belong to their own network. Okay, and these are the bots should be coming, right? Why am I not seeing any bots coming for these? They should be flying, no? If they're able to be produced. I'm not seeing any bots flying. Oh, here they are. Maybe, but that's not enough. That's like, oh, they're mine. Actually, greens are mine. So wait a second. Where do the bots building these? Oh, okay. No, nowhere. It's actually a lag. I thought I'd taken 500 of these. Maybe it was not exactly 500. Can you research something? I want to say I want to. I can't. We don't have the deep space science, the dark explosive science. And by the way, the circuit factory is halted. Is it a halt because of the lack of previous models here, and the previous models are lacking because of the delivery of level 3s. The level 3s models are all used up here. This factory is now halted because of blue circuits, of course. We stockpiled the blue circuits, but now we need more. And we are trying to make more now, but it's going a bit slowly. Yeah, we will need holmium cables. Like, that's the biggest thing after we connect this network. Let's go grab all the belts. And by the way, do we have red models at least? How many do we need? 23k per minute. How many belts? 8 belts. Hold on a second. Is it really for only 1 a minute? Maybe 1 a minute was a bit... And we need 38 belts of grid circuits. Oh, no, never mind. That's not exactly true. That's not exactly true because we don't like, here is the total amount of belts for all of the models, but we have the red models and green models produced for the blue models in place, the in-place production. So this is not exactly true. It's not entirely true. If you remove the models decomposition, you can see that we need only 2.8 belts of blue ones, actually 3 belts, and 7 belts of reds and 12 belts of greens. But these red models are also part of like black data cards, etc., etc. I need to increase these as well. Model production. Yeah, maybe we will spend some time next stream for like the global production increase for the models. Like first holmium, of course. We need holmium items, holmium cables for the blue models. But after we have done that, we need to go back and increase red and greens. I think I'm gonna stop with 2 belts of blues, although we need 2.8. They're gonna eat up all the blues. And we really need to be replacing the models in the production chain. A big effort right now on the production chain, like expanding the production by a lot just to be able to produce these models non-stop. And once it's done, once it's producing non-stop, then we can be moving forward. I think it's best. It's in our interest to focus on this production going non-stop. It doesn't have to be DSS. It doesn't have to be DSS, but we need to put the models into the labs first. So let me finish this small. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me grab the belts. Grab some of these. We're gonna be connecting everything soon. What do we need? 100 instructors. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, the transition towards these models is gonna be a little bit slow, considering how costly they are and how slowly they produce. But if we do it now, we are gonna be saving on a ton of resources later on, if we are able to use these models everywhere. Maybe not exactly everywhere, but like in big chains such as circuits, which are needed everywhere. Two of these. We will need more trains. Like we'll need more stackers there. And here, mostly inserters. Okay, here we go. The second factory. Oh, we need to connect it all, of course. 3 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why did you do it like that? Oh yeah, because it's in the middle. So we need 8 belts of copper, 2 belts of plastic, and 4 belts of aluminum cables. Man, maybe it was a little bit too adventurous to leave that few space, because we won't have enough belts here. We'll have to have some belt going through the middle here. Or maybe we can just come in from here, like from the left, because this is a bit too advanced, like too in the middle. So maybe we can come from the left. Okay, so wait a second. I'm gonna remove these. It's fine. I'm gonna remember. Wait. Hopefully, which one was which. So yeah, let's have the copper belts coming from here. Like they're gonna be here, then here, then here, then here. These are the copper ones. And the next one is gonna be this one. So we can remove these and do it like that. This is gonna be the copper. This is aluminum cables. Man, so much copper. And we need some landfill. I don't have to be his. Bye. I see you. Thank you for coming. Before we increase that, we need, yeah, sorry, I need to go to space and place down the labs, the models in the labs. This is why I'm not setting it now, the science, because it would be a waste to do it now. Sorry, I didn't properly respond to you. But once we do that, yeah, sure, we can launch a research. Right now, it would be a waste because we can be doing the better one. We can be using the models for that one. Let me grab this one. Yeah. Four. Let's have one for now. And we can have them 2x2. Have these going, have these going, and have these going. Crazy amount of belts. Yeah, I think like that is good. Then we don't need these, and these are gonna go here and here. We don't need these, and these are gonna go here. Like that. Okay, copper is in. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes. Yeah, no, it's looking good. It's looking good. Holmium cables are coming out of here. Let's have them, let's actually have them go. Can you have 4 belts here in the middle? Not really. Oh, we don't need 4. We need 2 here, and then we need 1 here. Yeah, no, we actually can. We actually can. Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. Have this one, this angle here. So right below we can have 3 of them, and the 4th one is going to be used before that. So it's all good. It's all good. The 4th one is going to be used right here. This is the basically the safety one, which is going in the middle. It's injected in the middle. Now we need to have 3 of them going, and 2 of them are going all the way to the other side. So this one is right. Not yet. It's here. So we can do that. This one is gonna go here. It's this. Up. Wait. Is it this one? Okay. Whew, it was the correct one. And then these 2 are gonna go further. Not that far. This is the first one, and the second one is going there. Okay, this is the second one. This is the output belt. And finally we need plastic and these. So 2 belts of plastic and 2 belts of bricks. Where do the bricks go? Where the bricks are on the like outermost side. Oh no, outermost is plastic and then the bricks. So this one is plastic. No, this one is bricks and this one is plastic. Yeah. Let's go. Actually, we have space because I've made all the belts come from the left, removing all this mess in the middle. It actually worked out. Let's use underground belts since we use them everywhere, except for here. Okay, and this one is coming in like that. Here. Connecting the stuff is not the most enjoyable thing ever, but yeah, it can be helped. Can be helped. There's some busy work. Let's do it like that. This one like that. It can come right here, and this one can go all the way there. Whoa. Mistakes. This one is the one here. The one all the way there. This is the holmium one. Oh my god. Okay, let's drain all the holmium. And of course, we don't have enough space. So let's deposit landfill. Let's deposit the holmium. Landfill is holmium is here. Okay. The draining operations. I need to catch it when it was in between the undergrounds. Okay. Now it's all in the inventory. Yep. Depositing here. There was a train coming in with everything. And finally, reconnecting the proper ones. This one is gonna be the stone, which is this one. Stone bricks. The plastic is okay. Plastic is good. And it's done. It's actually done. Oh, sulfuric acid, right? Red circuits. Red circuits are good. Sulfuric acid. Yeah, all we need is sulfuric acid. Perfect. This one is a bit weird. Okay, let's have it. Let's have it that one. Going into two directions. And where is the lane here? It's this one. That one and connect. Bam. Second column of blue circuits online. Let's quickly output it back towards the. Where should we go? I almost died there. I almost died. Let's enable the jetpack because these trains are never stopping, never ending. I think we need we need a tile like that in order to be able to scale it properly in between each rail here. Yeah, we need 2 and 2. Yeah. Okay. Here we go with the blue circuits, and of course, it's not gonna last for a long time because we will need the holmium cables. But at least we have this. I'm not even sure if we have enough copper trains. Maybe, yeah, look at them. Now the production has kicked in, and look at them slowly exiting and like leaving the stackers. If there's a situation where there is none at the stackers, this is basically the moment when we need to add more. But right now, as long as we have some of them at the stackers, it means they aren't being requested, and that means that we have enough of them. But again, they are not being requested because we don't have enough holmium cables to have the full production online. And that is gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, the next thing to do. Basically build the holmium cable production and make sure we have enough holmium plates coming in. Before stopping, I'm gonna go and replace the productivity models in space to make sure we are able to do some research with the level 9s. Like a very positive ending. The best models are gonna be in the labs. I have 7 productivity models 7, which have been accumulated over a course of a lot of days. When we went to space, deposited a bunch of productivity models 3 in the chest, and had some assemblers craft the chain. Yeah, but this mega factory. The requirements are intense. This is in belts, huh? 12 belts, 7 belts, 3 belts. We need to go all the way to 3 belts, right? But let's focus on requirements for the belts first. That means plastic and oh no logistics. Oh no, I forgot about these. Let me actually dump them again. That's fine. We didn't get that much. We got pipes. That's fine. Going to grab the models and replace all of them. Yeah, for now they're in a chest. I don't think we will ever need. I mean, let's not say ever, but the moment where we're going to be able to put them in a train and deliver them where needed is not exactly on the doorstep. So we have 105 models, which is really good. Let me deposit these. Have half and put the half in the other one. So we're going to be transforming 18 of these into 36 of these into 12 more of level 9s. And replace the labs. Now, upgrade planner. Upgrade planner. Set up here, model planner. And we had these ones. Nope. Now you are the best. Best labs in the game. It's below. Do we have the deep space science now? Not sure if a new delivery has been made. We still don't have the level 1. There is a problem with the level 1 pack of... Wait. Upgrade planner? Oh, not upgrade. Model inserter. Bam. Best labs. Maybe we don't need that many labs, to be honest, because we're not making science fast enough for all these labs. So we could save on some models, but hey, oh well. How many do we have left? 33? Okay, what's the productivity? %145% productivity of the labs. It went from 120 to 145. 25% more. That's really nice. Really big savings there on science. Okay, and what can we... Let's try to research the jetpack. See if we got the delivery. No, we didn't. We didn't get the delivery of the deep space science, and I think it's the bars, right? I think these need bars. Yeah, they need plates. By bars, I mean plates, and also the catalog. Oh no, these ones. No, they have plates. Okay, so it's the catalog which is being the limiting factor, and the catalog is the one requiring the bars. Here is the... Nice. Yeah, nice indeed. So happy to reach in the official, like, end game productivity setup for the labs. Yeah, we need the Naquium energy, and Naquium energy requires no material. Oh wait, it's not even the the plate? The ingots? Do we have the ingots? We have the ingots. What do you need? Blue circuits, right? Quantum processors? Holmium cables. We need holmium cables. We need holmium cables for the black science, and that's the limiting factor. That's incredible. It's not even the black plates. It's not even these. It's not even Naquium. It's holmium cables. So yeah, definitely, guys. Next time... Oh, this is done. Stone recycling pads is done. Spaceships, not done. The next is... what's the holmium cables? Just note here where it's used so we can calculate the requirements. And let's add to the top. That's gonna be the next stream. Okay. Yeah, we cannot research because we don't have them. maybe it's in the rocket. Let me check. Maybe we can just send it. Novice orbit. Not novice. Send the rocket and get to the research. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. It has everything, right? But it cannot launch. Wait, does it need any more? No, it needs nothing more. That's really weird. I thought I have configured the requirements to be equal in all resources. Oh no, I know what happened. I know what happened. Last time I did a mistake by launching the rocket with everything else, but not holmium cables. And because of that, the balance of resources has been shifted. We had everything else, but not holmium cables. And the way it's automated is that we are receiving all of the resources in good ratios. And that's the most important part. And because I have destabilized this balance, we were having the rocket sitting with the holmium cables and with nothing else. And once it's arrived on Novice orbit, we should be immediately resetting the memory. I mean, once it's emptied. Okay, it has been emptied. It has been no, not sciences, not sciences. This one. The DSS. It has been emptied, so the memory should be reset. Everything now is back online here. Is the memory reset? This one on the right-hand side. No, it's not reset. It has not been reset. What? DSS delivery. The memory has not been reset. Oh. Oh. Bad me. Bad me. This red wire is bad. These chests have a very special red wire. Once everything becomes empty, the logic resets the memory. But because I have connected it to the chest with robots, it's never empty. And what I wanted to do is connect it with this red wire, because we have two different red wire circuits going. One with all the storage chests with all the items. You can see the red wire highlighting, but not this one. And this one is for the resets, only for these. So I'm gonna disconnect it, and as I disconnect it, all the items should become 0, and the reset should be online. Yep. And let me now connect. How can you connect it? There's nothing closer. Go through the roboport. We can connect it. Wait. Let me place a pylon. If not, we are never gonna be able to let a novice know how many robots we have. And it's gonna send us robots non-stop. And it actually has inputted the robots already, because we have reset the memory. Look at it. There must be robots here. Yeah, there are robots here, because the chest has never been connected. We need to be fast before the rocket sends with all the items. Just need to place the pylon to reach to have a reach for the wire, and yeah. Yep, right here, good. Now the wire, red wire from here to here to here. Okay, good. The rocket has arrived, and next time it's gonna be empty, the memory should be reset, and we're gonna be including all these robots we have been accumulating because of this mistake. Which is not a big deal, like, robots are cheap. Okay, let's check Novice. And the memory is empty. The memory is empty, so everything could be added anew. And the production of the science is continuing. The rocket didn't have time to prepare. Like, it didn't have time to exit the silo. It's already in launch state. We might have more throughput than... No, it's not the throughput problem. It's the fact we didn't have enough buffer there because of the memories that never happening. So right now we need to buffer everything, and once everything is buffered, look at it. It's not feeling anymore. It's not feeling anymore, and the reason is that we have stuff already in space. And once we use the stuff in space, we are going to be requesting for the remaining items, and the rocket is going to be full once again. Okay, what's the catalog status? Are we producing them properly? We are, but it's quite slow. Is it supposed to be that slow, or... No, we are lacking some stuff. What are we lacking? Vacuum energy data. Vacuum energy data is lacking... Wait. Oh no, these are full. Okay, these are full. This is nano engineering. This one, right? Ion canisters. Wait, what? Why these are not working? Connection issues? Wait, where is their output? Oh, they have rotation issues. All the left-hand side is not working because of the rotation problems, orientation problems. I think I need to press Shift R or just R. Yeah. They had rotation problem, and I haven't noticed that. In my defense, chemical gel and the stream are very, very similar icons. Okay. Rotation issues. Okay, now are all of them working? Yeah, now they're all working. No, that's my bad. That's completely on me. I was checking power because, yeah, we're using 40 gigawatt of power here on Novice Orbit right now, which is fine. We have 125 gigawatts of leeway, and now you can see this one production is non-stop. Yep, perfect. Good ratios. I mean, the calculator was good. And we should be having the production of these cars as well. And you can see now we have enough like the machines are. We have 4 machines, and as soon as this one is going to be buffered with this Naquium energy, fifth machine should begin. But again, wait a second. Why this machine does not have canisters? Oh, yeah, I remember. This one setup for one single machine producing canisters is not enough. We actually need more of this setup, but I think it was on purpose because I didn't want to use this space for the same setup, to use like 2 times the amount of machines and space and whatnot, because the idea was to improve the modules in the beacons a bit later on. Like the requirements is like maybe 1.5 of this setup, but if you improve models like or beacon, like add more models, it's gonna be sufficient. So it's all good. We're gonna be producing catalogs a little bit slower than what we could, but in due time it's all gonna be good. Although, like, the speed is speaking from the absolute standpoint, the speed is quite slow. We might want to deliver the catalogs like manually, or like have a train grab the few amount there is right now. Let me deliver them by hand, actually, just to have some space going, some science going. But yeah, now all of this should be working, and the science is on the menu. I just want to see the 145% productivity science lab research. That's all. And the catalog should be going here. I mean, let's put them in the chest, and they should be arriving at the destination. This is the ones, yeah. So, the jetpack will be done. We could maybe craft it already. No, we need the cubes. We have never made the cubes. Which is fine. And what I want to reach is the robot work speed. It's 3,200 for 65% more speed. I really want to try and research it. What's the ratio of? I think one catalog is 4. It's 4 sciences, right? No, not here. Here. One catalog. No. No, these ones are not good. One catalog is 2 sciences. Am I seeing that correctly? And with 145% productivity, one catalog is basically 2.5 sciences. No. Yeah, 5 sciences. Something like that. Hey, just paranoid things. Thank you for following. Fun name. Thank you for following. we are at the beginning of the end game of space exploration, but you know, the end game could last for a very long time, for all I know. The last steps seem very complicated and very grindy, I would say. Like, look at the resources required to make one productivity model 9 and tell me it's not grind. It's not a grind. But that's Factorio. You're supposed to be expanding the factory, and that's a reason to expand, and I'm liking this reason. Yeah. 66,000 copper plates with the last models. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be stopping now. And oh no, before stopping, I really want to see your research. I want to see the jetpack. Why is it not researching? We should be having catalogs now. We should be having catalogs, and these should be yeah, they're producing. Okay, the science isn't coming. It just takes time to be belted. Yep, here it goes. Here it goes. Oh no, we have it. No, we need another one. We need the astronomic science. We need the one we don't have. We need astronomic science. We have the deep space science, actually. Just one more turn. Just one last thing to do. One last check. One last. Yeah, we need astro science. Okay, is it the moment to check why we don't have the catalog production, or is it a bit? I mean, it must be the cards, right? It must be the blue cards. We can actually check the resources here. Which resource we don't have? We don't have this one. And this resource is the iridium plates. Oh, we don't have iridium plates. We don't have iridium plates. Is it the thing? I forgot about that resource. Holmium this, holmium that. And when iridium hits the... Oh, it's not the plates. It's the fact that we have disabled the automatic launch. Okay, launch on cargo full. Let's go. Launch. Let's make them back. Launch on cargo full. Launch on cargo full. Launch on cargo full. I have disabled these sciences in order to be able to have the fuel, because we had problem with the fuel, which we might still have actually. The problems with the fuel might still be a thing. But now we have a new refinery. Yep, let's watch the rockets fly. I mean, they have they're already launched. We have a new refinery now, and that's big. That's big. That means we could add this is the refinery, and we could add here a fuel production, a lot of rocket fuel, if we need. But I'm thinking that when we transition to spaceships, maybe we can remove all the cost of the fuel to go get Naquium, right? So, should be good. Okay, guys, I really should be stopping. I really should be stopping. Thank you all for watching, and see you next time. Let me read someone. Only 5 more minutes. I think it's been 30 minutes since... it's been 45 minutes, guys. First time I said I should be stopping was 45 minutes ago. That's not good. Someone's gonna get angry. Okay. Oh, there are many people today, because it's, of course, because it's Friday evening. Many people today. Oh, GT Plays as well. He's famous YouTuber. But I'm not gonna send you guys to someone who has a lot of viewers. You're free to go, of course, by yourself. We are gonna be rating someone who is below us. I think it's called Manners. Not sure. Yeah, let's go to this person. Okay, and the ride is starting. Thank you again for coming. Thank you for watching, and hopefully see you next time. Tomorrow I should be streaming, almost like 90% sure. Thanks for everyone. Thank you all. Bye bye.